Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to do a pick a read tonight. So take a moment to clear your mind, if you like, and pick a number between 1 and 4 and hold that in your mind's eye. Don't put it in the chat. And start off by taking a couple deep breaths in and out. If you got some Palo Santo or incense and you feel like burning a stick, go ahead. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, and divine love. Help me out with a pick a read, a 1 through 4. Allow it to be for each a different timeline. Let all that are attracted to this video find the messages that they need. I thank you for your protection, the abundance, prosperity, healing, wisdom, closure. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you haven't had a chance, go ahead and take a look at the community tab. check out my armor room. Yes, Aiden Wolf Shadow now has merch. Lisa, I am the fire. Get your head out of the gutter. I mean that in the most compassionate way. Welcome in, Hillary. I hope you had a beautiful day. It's been peaceful, I must say. I'm just trying to tame my hair. I had it in my hoodie, and then it started floating. So it's either I'm going through some static cling, or maybe it's ascension symptoms. Welcome in, Candy. Jerry, how's it going? Daniel, hello. I like doing lives because I get to hang out with my viewers. I'm very much in gratitude for my supporters, my subscribers, and my members. It's been a wild journey so far, and I couldn't do it without you. Well, I could, it'd just be a lot more boring. You make it worth it. To the ones that are watching this after, you know who you are. I don't have to name you. You know if we're good or not. And if we're not, it is what it is. I have a phone number and it works both ways. If you know my number, don't call me right now, but the line is open. Check if I'm live first. I knew there was something I forgot. Sure. So I am open for readings over the holidays. Chances are I will be available over the holidays for readings. Chances are I'll be going live. So those of you that don't really have much going on, be planning on pampering yourself and fill your own cup for a change. What am I starting with? Okay. We're looking at the Unknown Oracle archetype. I hope you're having a good day wherever you are. And if you're not, I hope you're healing. And if you're going through it, I hope you're taking time out for you instead of trying to fill everybody else's cup. I'm supposed to ask the collective, are you not tired of being tied up into a pretzel that everybody likes but yourself? If you resonate with that, maybe that's your time right now to unravel yourself. Maybe put some boundaries down where you need to. You got the box coming out. It showed up in last reading too. Spirit saying put it back in. All right, Spirit. Guides, protectors. What do we got? Oh, okay. And to see. They're all coming back out again. I find that weird that they maybe it needs to be said. Somebody tried to baby trap somebody. Or maybe they did. Or they're trying to. Doesn't seem to be working out as planned. All I gotta say is I have standards. The unseen and the tear. The tears that are unseen. The tears that you cry when nobody's looking. I get a feeling though these are tears of happiness. You're gonna be crying tears of happiness. We've got the hunter with the mystic, the lover, and the poet with them down. I don't know. I think somebody's hunting with the right tools this time. They're being traditional because they know not nurturing doesn't make any difference. It's time to make things sacred. Being on the right page with someone, being in the right headspace. Collectively, what is the overall energy? People are having a hard time stepping into their authentic self. They're inventing. They're trying to invent something that's not there. They think that they have good luck with it, but you have better luck with love, I think, than trying to invent something that's not of who you are, of your character. Abundance. Abundance of both for the people that actually go with the direction of love, as well as the inauthentic breeds inauthentic. It's kind of, I'm being told it's kind of contagious. Yeah, well, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's saying rebirth in reverse, and the inventor came flying out at me. So what I'm getting from this is that certain systems have been updated to the point of oblivion. They need to be upgraded to something new. Some things need to die. I didn't really want to say that, but in order to keep certain balance, but it's all based on personal intention and what you bring into the world. and what you provide. If you provide nothing but death and destruction, then it's almost as if that's what you're going to get. I think it depends on your situation, your input, your experience within your vessel that determines how big your bag of karma is. And it's all based on your own intention. And there's certain parts of us that needs to die, that should not be reborn, that should not be necessarily healed. This very well could mean a part of you that you had to build in order to survive. Certain parts of you that you needed to build, such as boundaries that no longer apply. And this comes along and in sync with coming out of freeze, fawn, or fight or flight. I think the good luck and the dear and the love, this whole aspect of the cards, when you're on the same page and it's a mutual, and you're not out to get each other, one or the other, vice versa, flip it where it needs to go. Somebody's not in their karmic energy when you find that two people are headed to their north node and they actually want to heal together. It's a beautiful thing. Two people showing up for each other. It's a beautiful thing. Now, this could very well be a relationship. This could be a friendship. This could be soul family. This could be tribe. Either way, when you have the right intention, it puts you in alignment to something absolutely beautiful. Be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self worth and grace. Ladybug, good luck. You are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a living and colorful you, a loving and colorful you, and very much you want to be living. You bless the world with color and good luck. Bison, abundance. Sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storm of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. Raccoon, inventor. Decide on what you really want. You have the ingenuity to claim it. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. You have many roles and can juggle them well. It all comes back to intention. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. Authenticity. Authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Just be yourself. All right, I'm going to get into the pick a read. I just figured I'd throw out some collective energy. Really? What's it? Oh, no regeneration. No vibrancy, perseverance, singer, action, wisdom, magic. No inner knowing, supernatural, friend. Perseverance, supernatural, magic, wisdom, action, singer. Not very vibrant. I don't know. Some things look good with a matte black. Number one, please. Oh, come on. Don't throw your wishes away. Okay, number one. What's this about you not feeling safe? If this is vibing with you, number one, let me know in the chat. Raise your sword if this is vibing with you. Number one. That's what I thought. Yes. Okay, so number one, you're in this kind of abundant moment. Okay, you're kind of trying to find that abundant energy frequency within yourself. You know it's all about perseverance. You know that it's all about personal choice. You don't feel very guarded. You feel kind of unsafe in these waters, these new waters that you're looking into. You're feeling clever. You're feeling confident. You're working with that whole aspect of your authenticity, stepping into who you are. However, you feel like you're powerless. It feels like there's no power to the engine. You don't feel that you can do this on your own. You feel like you need friends. You feel like you need a support group. And you don't really all that much have a sense of adventure. You're doing this for enlightenment. You're doing this to heal. You're doing this almost because you feel like you have to. But you have to understand nobody's pressuring you into this. Nobody's pressuring you into being authentic. It's just you have every right to be authentic. You have every right to stand in your authenticity and your sovereignty as a human being. You have the right to have personal choice and persevere. Okay? And you have the right to the abundance. Okay? You're clever. You're very, very clever. Although you might feel slightly powerless or I think this has something to do with codependency. It could be energetically, it could be financially, it could be a lot of different things. Okay? And you know what? Each step in the right direction. Okay? Sometimes we need to ask for help. Sometimes we need assistance in order to get on our feet. Okay? The inflation is absolutely insane these days. So if you need to ask for help, it should be there. I get it, life's been absolutely serious, but the play card is on the bottom of the deck here. And I'm not saying throw your caution to the wind. I'm saying use your discernment, find some sort of connections that you feel that you can trust, and have a game night or do something fun. Make some plans. It's time for you to shine, ultimately, number one. But you're not really too sure as to what that pathway looks like. And that's okay. Sometimes you have to surrender to the divine. The divine will always give you personal choice. It will always give you possibilities, infinite possibilities. But sometimes you have to surrender to the divine because it's all in divine timing. Sometimes the frequencies are a little off, and sometimes you might need to step up, or they might need to step up. They might need to heal. They might need to get out of a certain frequency that you do not allow due to your boundaries. Maybe they need to step up. Yeah. Hello, giraffe. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. Part of the reason why you're feeling powerless is because you're not hearing your inner voice. You're kind of blocking it out. And where you feel that you don't have the support group or that you might be having issues with self-reliance, the self-reliance come out upside down. You actually have the support within you. You're connected to it. You are a part of it. And this is all a part of stepping into your authenticity. Okay? If you're just coming in now, you could go ahead and pick a number between 1 and 4. Don't put it in the comments, but please, if you're not really wanting to chat, you can rewind to the beginning and start it off then. Now, it's about 5 or 10 minutes in, give or take. Anything else for number 1? Yeah. Dragon, supernatural. You are the ancient wise sage. You can shapeshift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, you need to believe in magic and infinite possibilities. Yeah, you're hating on yourself. You just can't wrap your head around the fact that there's something bigger out there than what you've been shown. all this time, and you haven't been able to see it. It hasn't been able to be proven to you. So you have no inkling or thought about even entertaining it. Hmm. You might want to believe in a bit of a possibility there. Number one, I don't know who that's resonating with, but just saying. Part of the reason why we don't have the magic around us very well on this particular plane is because of the non-belief. The moment we choose to open ourselves to the belief that there is magic is the moment that it comes back into our life. Number one, oh, you're trying to look pretty with a broken heart and an empty soul, trying to wear a mask. Interesting. That went south real quick. Oh, I always want to be number one. Everybody says it, yeah. Until number one has a story like this. Oh, you're bitter. Bitter and going with the flow. How is that going with the flow? Bitter and going with the flow. Make it make sense. But nothing. Make it make sense, number one. And it's mainly your broken heart. That's your biggest thing. When you can make friends with the monsters in your head, and they're there for your protection rather than to destroy you, it hits different. Just so you know. But you have a warrior aching to get out that's within you. And you got this empty room. You probably cut out a lot of pain and suffering in the last little while out of your life. You're trying to look for your castle, trying to see where it is, where it's going to be built, maybe. And you're waiting for that kiss, you're waiting for that special moment. And you're not even playing or praying. It's like you're not even having to pray, like everything is working out. You think you got it all figured out, that everything is going to tap into place. I don't know, number one, there's something that you're failing to see here. It's like you're trying to fast forward. Now, I'm not judging you. Do what you want to do. Live the life that you would like to live. Yes, Spirit, I hear you. When you put a mask on, it should be for survival and for fun. And by survival, when you're trying to get out of a narcissistic relationship, sometimes you gotta wear a mask. Sometimes you gotta play a part to deceive them. Sometimes you gotta play a puppet, but you're the puppet master. You just gotta play it better than them. You've been hurt before, number one. And I know this is for the idea. It's both of you, Bob. She visited you today. She's been trying to comfort you. Welcome in, Gigi. Welcome in, Bob. And China. Contact. Little B. Ryan. Number one, you're empty inside. You had to let a lot of shit go. You've been hurt deeply. And sometimes you gotta let that shit go after you've stewed it for a while. You'll learn the lessons that you needed to learn, but most of all, you need to empower yourself to be a better version of yourself from that experience. That's quite all right. She lives on. It very well could be that you're trying to put on a happy face, when quite frankly, you're absolutely broken. Broken and bitter and empty. And you're just kind of going with the flow. That's Judge. You're not making very good judgment calls. What's the call? Yeah. You need to more or less slow down and think before you do, think before you act, think before you say. Because the people that are reaching out to you, I can relate. I've been at this point in my life sometimes when I'm going through it, and I just want to be mad, right? I just want to be frustrated. And if, people don't take that the right way, then you kind of you have no spoons left for it anyway. Like you don't care because they should automatically know how you feel if they've been kicking it around. Like there's no, there's no reason why you should be that way around them. There's no excuse. It's given. But sometimes we gotta be mad. We gotta scream. We gotta act out, right? I think this is part of putting on a mask because when people try to play games with your heart, they try to play games with your head. You could either get up and just not play the game, but if you don't play the game with them, then they'll just throw all the board pieces at you one at a time and hurt you that way because they're very, very competitive. It's the type of energy that wants to one up you all the time. Hence why the mask is there. Hence why the broken heart. Hence why the emptiness. They're almost egging the nothing to enter you and just be, let it take your life force out and away. It's the type of energy. But when all this is all turned around, you're very You're very emotionally empathic. Okay, you are a vessel of knowledge. Okay, and the truth and the the peace and the tranquility and the healing that you provide as a being, as a person, doesn't require you to have this mask. But it's because of the people that have come over you and jealous and envious of you because of your personality, because of your demeanor. And they could never ever match you to be who you are, number one. And I think this is where the bitterness is kind of taken over. And it's kind of latched onto you to close off your heart, to empty the vessel, to remove the nectar, and just blow along like a deadless thing in the ocean. You're not supposed to experience things that way. That wasn't the plan, right? But it seems to be, I haven't even shuffled the cards, but we'll go with it. Divine intervention. Abundance is in the reverse. It was a great loss. But it also helped you learn some lessons. I think you're learning lessons about yourself. You're learning lessons about your relationship. You're learning lessons about your friendships. You're learning lessons about life in many different avenues. Yeah, education and you're learning. The education and the lessons are being presented to you, and you're actually learning from them. You're actually digging deep. And this is what's bringing you this awakening, right? And you're finally, I think, with the whole rebirth and the reverse where things just gotta die, I think you're finally healing things and putting it to rest, okay? So, with the karmic message in the reverse, this is something beautiful, right? That you're learning. And this is spirit guiding you. So, this is a confirmation to you. If you've been getting downloads, if you've been getting messages, this is meaning that you're learning something. The lessons are being presented to you, and it's going to bring you abundance. Spirit's telling me to be paying attention to some miracles, some miracle moments, miracle magic. You keep asking for help, and the help is all within you. That's what I'm being told to tell you. You don't have to ask for help. You are the help. You just got to keep helping. Yeah, this is not a loss. People want to make you lose, but this is not a loss. It's written in stone, from what I'm being supposed to be channeling. It's written in stone. Nothing can touch this blessing. Spirit's gone on and seen you get manipulated, stolen off of, ripped off, taken advantage of, lied to, sabotaged, and the divine has had it. There's so much shit that karma can barely keep up. And she's already got a fucking job and a half to do. Karma's even coming to me and saying, yo, Aiden, like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I know. Welcome to the club. I've been trying to tell you guys for years. Life goes on. Soon, collective. Number one, soon. All you have to do is take the first step. Yeah. Gotta be honest with yourself. Take the mask off. Step into your authenticity. Yeah. Somebody's trying to mirror you. You're the one with the light within, and somebody's trying to take that light and mirror you, steal it from you, which is making you bitter. It's basically tapping you out, and you're allowing it to happen. Stop, okay? That's the secrets that are coming out. No more secrets. That what is done in the dark is coming to light. Those that have come up against you and held you back and sabotaged absolutely every step of the way, they are getting their karma, and it is being swift. Very, very swiftly. Yeah. They are not happy the fact that they can't mirror you anymore. They're disconnected. This is probably why you might have found a moment of peace and calm. It's kind of odd, where it's just gone quiet. It's kind of making you anxious. You're like, okay, is this just calm for a particular reason, or is this calm like, what is it? Spirit's saying it's the calm before the storm, and you will not be able to guide yourself through this. You're just going to have to go with the flow. All right? Go with the flow. However, use your discernment. Okay? You have a right to say no. You have a right to say, I don't fucking think so. I'm not playing this game. I'm out. You have a right to do that. Only go with what your discernment and your intuition says is okay. But due to the divine connection, protection, and guidance that you receive, you will know without a doubt that certain things are good and certain things are bad. When it's not in the right frequency for you, you'll feel that. You just got to pay attention to the frequency. You'll feel the other particular situation realigning. When it's ready and it's meant for you, you will align with it. Yeah, this is love. You got some beautiful love coming in, number one. Ooh, that's going to make people angry. People are not going to be happy. That's okay. That's not your problem. All right, number one? It's really not. I promise you. Don't forget, you've got your guide. You'll be guided through this. Just go with the flow of the divine connection within. Allow your intuition to guide you. You will not be disappointed. All right, let's get into the karmic bullshit. All right, I'm going to use my Steam Deck for that because I don't want to get all that karmic energy all over my beautiful Lisa Parker deck. Thank you, Lisa Parker, for making that one. I think I should tag her in this or something. Such a beautiful illustration. All right, we've got the Two of Cups and the Queen of Swords. You're nurturing your truth, which is bringing you alignment to possibly a um, a union, a sacred union. Oh, there's definitely celebration with this too. 2 to 3. I don't know. This is wild. Okay, so people want to collaborate against this union. All right, number one, welcome to the Jerry Springer Show. No, I'm kidding. Um, all right, so you're going to have people that are going to want to celebrate with you. Oh, really? All right, so there's certain people that are going to want to collaborate, and then there's going to be certain people that want to sabotage. But the people that want to sabotage and betray you are going to be sabotaged. You're going to find out about the weapons formed, but they will not prosper. And you're going to get to know who is behind it as well. Now, this could be actually the keeping of a relationship. You're going to find out who is behind it. Yeah, collaboration. Yeah, there's no give and take here. There's no balance. Somebody's coming in with a cup of compassion. The Two of Cups is coming back out. They want to reconcile some sort of betrayal because they are feeling drained, probably because they're a narcissist and they misjudged you and they want to give you some flowers. They're feeling selfish and they're sorry that they made you mad. And they're sorry about the tower. Meanwhile, you've learned from this, you've grown from this, you've moved on from this, right? Oh, I'm so emotional. I'm sorry I made you mad. I'm just emotionally unavailable. And I like to have third parties. Oh. But I want to tell you the truth so that way we're not in the head or all in our head anymore. And I just want to destroy everything you have and destroy all of your boundaries and standards while I'm at it. Because I'm a motherfucking liar and I can't get over being a pathological liar. I'm channeling this stupid ass. Okay? I want to parade around like a 10 of Cups with you. Make it look good. Here, I'll give you a little crumb, maybe a peanut. You know, are you going to be satisfied with that? No, you're not. No? Okay, well, I'm going to rip you off anyway. And, you know, probably leave you homeless and begging. Take away your 10 of Pentacles. Take away your whole foundation and everything you're working on and move in another direction. And doesn't surprise me. They're going to come in and ghost, right? To the point where you can't walk away. You're immobile. But it'll help you find your self-worth after being defeated. And you will win against all of this injustice. It's gonna help you find your connection to spirit. You're not gonna be in your head anymore. You're gonna reconcile with the demons within you. And things are gonna start moving faster once you get out of your comfort zone. Say no to the fucking scum already. Start holding yourself to the standards. Okay, you're overwhelmed by all the distractions, right? Focus on what's important. There's some new beautiful offers coming in of stability, of prosperity, and love, all at the same time. And this is at the time that you're going to take out the trash, okay? Not only that, but this is basically divinely guided, all right? Yeah, you're not going to be in the mood. Somebody else is going to come in very passive aggressive. King of Pentacles. They just they got no way forward. Like they're in a lack mentality. It's unfortunate. And I have a feeling that there's some sort of deception going on here, and the truth is coming out. And this is divinely led. this is part of the whole taking out the trash. I don't know. I get a feeling there might be a Taurus in the mix that you might have to throw in the trash. Yet again, because the motherfucker's like a Ouija board and he tends to get back in the house. He just doesn't seem to leave you alone. Constantly stalking you, constantly looking you up, constantly making different pages to try to see about this, see about that, finding out information as to where you are. Like, just really stupid ass, sick individual. And you get a life. You know, collective, you just get one gone, and then there's another stupid ass little fucking troll that pops up, biting at your ankles. You don't want to kick them, and you ran out of bug spray. And just shoot, go away. You know, there's actually a couple Taurus. Now, I'm not hating on my Taurus. Okay, my divine ones, you beautiful, beautiful souls. You know what? There's not a Taurus that I can't trust that is in divine energy. Man, they know how to give a hug. They know how to give a solid hug because they're created with Earth energy. Okay, they're literally one of the best huggers. So you want a good hug? Yeah, get yourself a Taurus, a Virgo, you know, even a Capricorn, depending if the vibe's right. The devil's in the details. You want to be careful with the caps. They a little bit more rambunctious than the rest. They a little bit more unhinged and ready to rock. They're usually the ones with the long hair, like rocking. Yeah. They're usually ones to get tattoos and like be a badass. You know, I'm not hating on my caps, don't get me wrong. Alright, so what do we got going on? Let's do tarot. Who's gonna do tarot? What was I looking into for number one? Yeah, the steamy shit. The steamy karmic bullshit. Let's look into that. Did I just shuffle the cards and just start channeling? Reading through the back of the book? I shuffled them enough, so sure, we'll do that. What's the message here? Alright, we got the Five of Pentacles popping out of the deck here upside down. So somebody's finding their power. There's the truth coming forward, some information, some communication. Somebody's getting exposed. It's either that or somebody's being told to shut the fuck up. I don't know. But you don't see this coming. Yeah, something about a pathological liar. Dun, 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 dun. There's a message. You got mail. They're watching. They're seeing. They're seeing all the hard work you're putting into something. Yeah, that they are. That's okay. They can stay the fuck over there. They want to reconcile. For some sort of stupid ass to reconcile with the pathological liar, I wouldn't recommend it. You know, I wouldn't recommend it. If you know them to be pathological liars, yeah, just there's no point of wasting your energy. Just walk away. Like these are the type of people that you know, within a sentence they lose all credibility. For a sorts, they can't risk. They can't rest until they talk to you. I can't rest until I get to sabotage you all over. Like, yeah, no. Uh, Collective, we're done with this energy. Number one, we're done with this energy, right? Like, but I just have to say this. I just have to reconcile with you. I can't rest. I can't sleep. I can't do anything with my life because of this. It's literally, my life is ruined. Well, if maybe if you stop being such a pathological liar, collective wouldn't have to deal with this. You know, you could be dealing with a Gemini. I'm not hating on the gems, but it's a king of swords in the reverse. Could be an Aquarius. Could be a Libra. Either way, it's an air sign. And they got some knowledge, apparently, that you need to heal. They want to reconcile with you. And somehow they want to bring a Ten of Pentacles. Interesting. Oh, did Daddy leave me the house? Hmm, interesting. I thought he was kidding. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah. This Ten of Pentacles got some fine print on it. Okay? And this is why he will remain a pathological liar. Because he's coming in deceptive. I'd be very, very careful with this Ten of Pentacles. It looks so beautiful. Not so beautiful. So beautiful. Not so beautiful. So, number one, is when you're going into your occasion, whatever this supposed, I wouldn't even entertain it. I wouldn't even entertain it. I wouldn't give it even an ounce of thought. Like, to this point, I wouldn't even answer the call. Because all it's going to do is ruin it. It's all going to be ruined. And it was all done out of spite. The thing is, collective, it was all done out of respect for you. Okay? But it was all done out of spite for them. It's like um, your father-in-law giving you a house because their kids pretty well threw them under the bus. Interesting. Fine, you don't get the house. I'll give it to your ex-wife. Justice. Who knows? This might be your timeline, this might not be. It's a little off left field, but it left the right direction. Yeah. Queen of Pentacles, there's something going on here with the Queen of Pentacles. This was supposed justice for a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Some sort of money-hungry bitch. Um, Knight of Swords in the reverse. Somebody was lying. Somebody was lying about this justice. That I don't even think you even know about this justice. I don't even think you even know about this Ten of Pentacles. But their whole plan, at the fact that they can't rest anymore, they fucked up. I think that Eight of Pentacles is them. They totally screwed up. Welcome in, Iceman, Stephanie. How's it going? Yeah, you're gonna balance out things just fine. Yeah, you're gonna be able to move on to the future. Number one, it's been a slice. I gotta get out of your energy. I don't know what's going on here. Let's get into something different. Let's go to number two. That's 66, yeah, 66 minutes with the intro, and so that's a whole hour. All right, I'll get you a sacred feminine on the way out. Card, okay? I'm not going to get you a girlfriend. This is not a dating service. I'm just being fun. All right, heart and soul. You need to like get that in balance. Go check out my community tab. Okay, I just posted a post. What's what's this for number one? Yeah, saint and sinner. You got to bring balance to your demons and to your shadow. You got to get them on your side. You got to get them on your side so that way they can protect you rather than rip your frickin' life apart. Yeah, perception. It's all about perception and how you're looking at things. Okay? You're more than capable of stepping into your authenticity. All right, number two. Let's look at what's going on for number two. No sense of adventure. Trail for the sailor. I don't know why I got that song channeling in my head, but I've got no sense of adventure. Just focused on abundance and your way forward. Using your inner calling, number two. Um, oh, that was wild. Somebody wants you to stop singing. I know that sounded rude of me, but I don't know. That was for somebody. Maybe I'm just channeling who's watching me right now. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Anyway, regeneration in the reverse. I could care less what they think. I'm gonna hum and sing and whatever else. I have a feeling it's gonna be a low battery. Not quite yet, but soon. All right, number two. Make sure that everything's next to me. So yeah, again, in the collective energy when we first started, we got to this point of some things just got to die. Some things got to be finally closed out so that way other new beautiful things can come into your life. Okay. And partially of that is taking the new step in the new direction. Okay. That's the situation. This is about your higher calling, number two. This is about maybe working in silence. Maybe you're good at singing. Maybe you're good at speaking. Maybe you're good at this or that, whatever it might be. But maybe it's time to work in silence. Maybe it's time that you don't maybe tell everybody your secrets, or tell everybody what you're working on, or tell everybody your plans, or tell everybody what you're focusing on. To some, it's none of their fucking business, to be honest. It's really not. Now we do. Thank you, Little B, for timestamping. So, number two, focus on your abundance. Focus on your pathway forward. Allow that to unfold. Okay? Um, yeah. Some things you're going to be finalizing. Some situations, cycles, you're going to be finalizing. You're not going to have to look back. You're not going to have to wonder. You're not going to have to um, see that again. You're closing it off for good. So this is going to give you the idea and the possibility to come down out of fight or flight. You can start weaning yourself off the cortisol. You can start chilling out. You can start falling into more of a relaxed state, knowing that your life isn't going to be threatened, knowing that what you got working on and the abundance that's coming in, as well as the pathway forward, is going to be a solid pathway forward. Okay? It's going to be illuminated. It's going to be filled with prosperity. It's going to be filled with awareness, okay, closure, stability, all right, things that allow you to take your armor off for 5 minutes, okay? So you're a very noble spirit, a very noble energy, and you've simply just lost your fire, okay? You've lost, uh, yeah, you've lost connection with your inner child, and you need to get yeah, your inner knowing has been disconnected. Um, Please check your number and call again. Sorry, this number cannot be completed as dialed. Please check your number and try your call again. Thank you. Goodbye. So ultimately, yeah, you have to maybe reconnect to your inner child and do some shadow work or do some healing and reacquaint yourself with your inner light to be able to move forward down this pathway. And that's going to take time, all right? And just understand that you're made of magic. You have a wisdom about you that you don't even realize that you have access to. And it's because it scares you. You're scared of finding out the answers to the questions that you have because you feel the answers are going to scare you. When ultimately, little do you know, the answers you eventually seek will eventually set you free from all the bondage, all the pain, all the suffering. So that way you can move on. You can finally say, you know what, I'm done. And then you can remember the magic that is you, that inner light. Okay? All the things that need to die are dead weight anyway. It's not something that you can bring into your next season. You're low battery. You just need to plug in for a little while and recharge. Yeah, love is the most powerful magic known to man. In the wrong hands, it could be deadly. In the right hands, it can heal. Pick your intention. May the odds be ever in your favor. All right. Any other messages for number 2? Protection and shaman. Yeah, you're needing to do some shadow work because this is going to help you protect yourself from future sabotage. The more you do your shadow work, and the more you sync up with the synchronicities, and you find out how people really did you, um, you're going to see the people that you thought that were close to you, that were really close to you, that you thought you could trust, were actually the people. They were the villains, parading as your family, parading as your best friends, and all because you decided to go in a different direction. They got all butthurt about it and started sabotaging you. A whole group of them, all because you wouldn't put up with their manipulation. All because you wouldn't put up with them literally sucking your life force out of you and leaving you pretty well with nothing. Try to keep the conversation on topic, please. Thanks. Yeah, you're going to find out who stole some money. Number 2, somebody is trying to take away your prosperity. You got to be assertive. You got to stick up for yourself. Stand in your power. Number 2. This is not a supernatural thing. This is a physical reality thing. This is somebody spiteful. Okay? They're trying to discredit you. Yeah. They're trying to put your guardians to rest. The ones that look after you, they're trying to put that to rest. And they're trying to make you look crazy. And they're trying to take action against the wisdom that you hold. Yeah, you already intuitively know this. You might have felt like you had maybe a handler or a hitman. But they're trying to take away your grace. They're trying to get you to react so that way they have something to pull you in on. But you're a fucking star in that department. Because it seems like you're impenetrable. Like there's nothing that they seem to be able to do. They were not prepared at all for you. At all. Number 2. They're going to try to bring a partnership in. Yeah, this is based on magic. You are made of magic. Did I not say something about that? I channeled it at some point tonight. You're made of magic. Power. Power. Yeah, somebody's trying to diminish your fire. Yeah, and discredit you. Somebody's not all that. Somebody's not a full tool belt. Let's just say that much. Somebody might be missing a hammer or a screwdriver. I don't know. Anyhow, a lot of this hate, a lot of this bullshit is all based on lies anyway. It's all based on lies. The divine is at play here with this, so I think you would be guided, guarded, and protected. The fact that those cards came out and saying that they're wanting to down your protection and down, put your guardians to rest and all this other stuff. Like, give me a break. Like, you're not going to touch my guides, guards, or protectors. What do you have? What do you think they're there for? Like, and that's the ego that people have sometimes. They think they've got it, but they really don't. You got to stay humble. It doesn't look good on you otherwise. I'm being called to this deck, but I'm being called to this as well. So I want to do a little bit of all of these to get different energies here. What's the oracle? Okay, okay. Definitely talking tonight. Okay, we got what we got. We got the river and the judge on the top. Okay, and I did shuffle them. We got the crone, the prayer, the father, the fault line, and the poet popping out so high. All right, number two, you're kind of going with the flow. You're accepting what is. All right, you're living on a prayer to some degree. Um, you might have had an absent father, so you might have a father wound. Um, so quite possibly safety or protection might be or has been an issue. The fault line in the reverse, this is like misplaced boundaries, is what I'm going to take that as. Um, you really need to set up your boundaries a little better and start standing on them. Something tells me with the poet here, you have a way with words. You're very poetic, very emotional. You're easy to talk to. People like to listen to you. And I kind of find it odd that they were telling you to stop singing. I think it's more or less a jealousy thing than anything. Specifically, if you've had comments where people enjoy your voice. If people enjoy your voice, that's all you need to know. If you enjoy singing, that's all you need to know. Okay? You might not be somebody's cup of tea, but I know somebody else might, you know. Let's get a couple more here. Can I get more for number two, please? The vow. You might have new love coming in, I think. Mm. You got somebody in coming in wanting to have your baby. I'd be careful. I would be very careful. Specifically because you have this parent wound, I would be careful. Don't be looking at having any kids right now. Yeah, don't be having any kids. They're coming in to destroy you. I might be picking up on that baby trap again. So I don't know who's in my collective, but something about a baby trap. Fucking bullshit. I'm also picking up on that, like, this baby trap. You're not even remotely interested in this person. You want nothing to do with this person. You would never want anything to do with this person. You wouldn't ever want to even bear children with this person. Like 100% of the time, it would be considered rape if they were to ever be pregnant by you. It would be rape. It would be literal fucking rape. That's how much you sync with this person. Okay? You sure as hell don't want to be her to be the child. You don't want her to be the mother of your children. And this might sound insulting. You might think I'm degrading women. I'm not. This is not the person that you want to be having children with. Okay? That's the energy that I'm getting for this baby trap. Like, she's obsessed. Like, psychotics. Like, you don't want to be having a baby with a psychotic? Come on now. I don't know if this is for number two. It could be just a collective thing. I don't know. But so you got creator, you got judge in the reverse, and you got decay. Number two, you're misjudging who you are. You're misjudging what you have within you. You're not stepping into your fullest power. You're not stepping into your power. But I get a feeling that you're scared you won't hack it, that you won't be able to figure it out. I'm just going to let you know that's the darkness talking. But I'm also being told to remind you that no matter how deep you go into that cave, you always have to remember that you are that light. You're there to shine light on that darkness. You're not there to be inadequate. You're there to shine. You're the creator. You're here to create. And somebody's trying to dim your light. This whole idea of making you the sacrificial lamb totally backfired. You're not the offering they were looking for. You're going to go into a period where you're going to realize how important you are to the structure of the community and the people around you. It's not about how big the mountain is, it's about what that mountain is made of and what is within that mountain that is important. Okay? It's not necessarily the vessel that you are materialized here in the ethers of the 3D. It's not the vessel that you're in, it's what's within you that matters. Okay? You have the village, you have the vision, you have the tribe, you have the vision. So step into that. Make it what it's meant to be. Okay? Stop misjudging you, stop playing small, stop doing stupid shit, and step into it already. Be courageous. Heal. Make it happen for you. I'm going to get into the voice of souls here for a little bit of a message. What's the deal? Yeah. Um, there's some childhood wounds that you need to put to rest. Number two. Somebody's mirroring you. Somebody's wanting you to mirror them. This is the message of blessings from the divine, from spirit, that you're going to be free from this. Somebody's trying to match their internal childhood wounds with yours, is what they're trying to do. This is unforgivable. And because you see this, because you're being freed from this, they are pissed. They do not like it. They do not like the fact that you're freeing yourself from this mirroring of their childhood wounds. Yeah, the divine is at peace, is going to bring peace to you and your situation. Communication in reverse, yeah, they're speechless. These dumbasses that are disappointed, they're speechless. They don't know what to say. They don't know what to say. And somebody feels really, really bad. They're actually in physical pain now because they were misguided. Like I sensed that there was lies, and because somebody found out there was lies, somebody got beat the living shit out of because somebody lied. It's either that or they got karma. And it's all because you released the anger and the repression from all of this. Somebody's livid. Spiritual message. Spirit's guiding you through this. Yeah, you're getting an abundance because of it. There's definitely an abundance coming in. Because somebody's learning the truth, and they totally regret it. They totally regret it now. Yeah, because you didn't submit to their bullshit. They're all pissed off. Interesting. Message of guidance in the reverse. Spirit says do nothing. You don't have to do anything. You've done all you can do. You've done all you have to do. It's in the hands of the divine now. You can release it. You can finally release it. Yeah. No, they don't need your help, and you don't need their help. Everything's gonna be. Everything's gonna fall into place the way it needs to. The main thing is just to bring yourself to peace. Bring yourself and your mind. Bring yourself some peace of mind and some peace, and get into the new frequency of what's coming in for you. Because you got lots of blessings regardless. All right. All right. Number two. Let's see what's going on. What do we got for number two? What do we got for number two? What do they need to know? What do you got on the top? 80 of acorns. You might be feeling stuck right now. 10 of swords. And you are sitting in your logic. You are sitting on the truth. You know exactly what the hell's going on. You're totally, you know what's going on. You're not stupid. You weren't sleeping. You were awake, wide awake. Okay? hmm Somebody's coming forward with some sort of compassionate cup of love and inspiration. They are intuitively guided to come forward. And they're going to come forward with some insight that you can focus on regarding some sort of a sabotage. Okay, this very well could have been a work-related situation. This very well could have been something regarding your house or regarding a home or your stability or your home, your house, as in your stability where you live, your roof over your head. A house can be a house, but sometimes not a home. Maybe it's just somewhere you're staying. Either way. Number two, because you're going through some sort of a spiritual awakening, you're finding yourself with some sort of divine wisdom about you. And this is giving you the ability to walk in a different direction. This particular direction instigated your shadow. This particular energy tried to ruin you. And this is why you're so bitter. This is why you're hurt. And this was the sabotage, the Three of Crystals. However, due to this situation, it put you into an awakening. Okay? You might have had a dark night of the soul because of this. And this is going to bring some sort of celebration, oddly enough, about a new way forward. Okay? Because there's definitely an Ace of Crystals here. There's a new offer. But somebody's trying to sabotage this offer or sabotage you by this offer. It's apparently supposed to humble you. And this is the dumb ass intention of stupid, bitter people. And this is why we need to heal as a collective. Clean out the dirt. Can I get a less of a Jerry Springer or Maury kind of message, please, Spirit? Thank you. Three of Feathers. Yeah, let's just throw some sabotage and heartbreak in there. Yeah, you're releasing some sort of pain, some sort of suffering, some sort of betrayal. You're recovering. And just as you're recovering, somebody wants to slip in and do something different. But they're dedicated. They seem very dedicated. But you're good at what you do too. You're learning something from this. They want to play checkers, and here you are playing chess. Yeah, you're going to get a new offer to move forward. This is going to be a legitimate offer. This is going to help you rest. It's going to be a solid offer. You're going to feel at peace. You're going to feel rested. You're going to feel protected. It's going to be a beautiful thing. Yeah. You're going to have a chance to remember your magic. You've always had that light inside of you, and people are intimidated by it, so they try to bring you down and get it to the point where you don't realize your true potential. It's about time you stop allowing that to happen. Whispers of Gaia, welcome in. Logic and justice. There's definitely going to be some communication coming in, number two. This is going to be illuminating. This is going to be awakening. It might be a little alarming. Somebody wants to heal something with you, but again, they don't want to take responsibility for their actions. You might be dealing with a narcissist. You might be dealing with a psychopath. Oh, why does this energy have to sit in my head? Stop on. Yeah, Ace of Shells. Hopefully it's an actual cup without holes in it, but somebody wants to come in with a cup of love and happiness and abundance, right? Could be a magician. Could be somebody powerful enough to stand with you in solidarity. Who knows? We'll see. You could be a masculine, feminine. Flip it where it needs to go. Okay? Makes no difference to me. Most of us try to get into balance with our actual vessel, and it's not all that easy. But it doesn't mean you go get a sex change either. Five of acorns in the reverse. So somebody wants to reconcile. So there very well could be a couple different people. You could have somebody coming in from the past. You could have a couple people coming in that were instigated from the person. They're monkeys. Okay. Um, for the next little while, anybody that comes into your energy, make them work for it. Don't be disrespectful, but make them work for it. Otherwise, they're not going to get anywhere. Right? Don't give them any personal information. Um, for some that it's actually want to communicate with you is one thing, but there's some that are just asking you stupid ass questions. Like, why would you want? Like, listen to the motive behind the question that they're asking you. Six of acorns, four of shells. So somebody's going to come and bring you flowers. I think this is a new energy. This is somebody that you haven't met yet. Um, four of shells. You're having a hard time distinguishing what you're satisfied with and what you're not, and what you're kind of looking for and what you're not. You're still kind of learning as to what you're going to pick at the smorgasbord. Okay? You're trying to think about what you're going to want on your plate at the buffet. Okay? And whether or not these particular people have what you want is another story. So you're going to have to go with the flow. Something tells me you're not going to want to go back to the past energy. Because I'm really getting this psycho kind of pathological, like, outright liar kind of energy coming in trying to woo you. Like, this dumbass doesn't even want to apologize. If you can't apologize, that's a red flag. It's a big red flag. If you can't recognize what you've done wrong, there's a problem. And even if you might not have done anything wrong, the ability to say, I'm sorry, but actually mean it, means a lot. Because at least you're taking accountability and wanting to reconcile and fix, providing that it's genuine. But anyway, there's definitely some sort of flowers, there's recognition, but there's definitely somebody not wanting to take responsibility, and then there's somebody just coming in with the Ace of Cups. You're going to know the energy from how it's going to be. There's going to be somebody coming in to reveal some sort of information. It's going to sting, but it's going to set you free. And it's going to be built on many blessings. But you're going to get the finalization and the info behind some sort of a betrayal. Okay? And you're finally going to get some sort of closure. Stand on your own 2 feet, Marina. Alright. What do we got going on? Let's get a Sacred Feminine and Magdalene Oracle. What's going on? We got Divine Order and the Prophet. We got some powerful energy. We got some powerful energy. Ooh. The Prophet is back from the dead. No crucifixion for this one. This one is not the sacred sacrificial lamb. This is a major judgment call, is what it is. It's the judgment time. I'm being collectively being told that this is judgment. This is the time of judgment. This is the time of repentance. But not in a godly Christian sense, in a divine sense. This is when you will meet your Maker. This is where you will finalize your karmic energy in this life, however that might be. Yeah, something's not being illuminated, something's being hidden. Oh, right, that's what I was going to say. Just a little off topic for the ones that are watching that want to know about the drones. There's a particular investigation going on. Think of it as gaining information. It's gaining information, it's gaining um, intel. It's it's not hostile information, okay? But it's gaining atmospheric information. There will be more that's going to come out in the days to come, but right now they're keeping it quiet. But it's an uh, atmospheric kind of evaluation. They're doing some testings. And it's not necessarily location based per se. It's not necessarily related to the particular location. It's more or less just the ozone related. what they're taking measurements of isn't really, it's kind of boring. That's what I was getting earlier today. And no, the drones are not related to Judgment Day. Don't worry. Things are going through transformation. I don't know, Tarot Doc. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know if you watch Tarot Doc. She's on here. She's on YouTube. She's pretty rad tarot reader. Um, I just seen her little notification come down, and it's like, Aries, what the WTF is happening here? I'm like, I don't know, Tarot Doc. You tell me. Anyway, if you haven't heard from her or heard of her, go check her out. She's pretty cool. She got some pretty cool doggies and um, some pretty cool animals and fish and crabs and stuff in tanks. All right, number two, what's going on? You've got to get in touch with your sacred feminine. It's going to help you be the prophet that you need to be. These are some major decisions, number two. This is going to help you get connected with the source energy, okay? Um, you may be feeling a little disconnected from Earth right now. You're kind of maybe feeling out of it. And it's because you're going through, maybe you're speechless. Maybe you're having a hard time conversing or communicating. But there's definitely a transformation here. You're needing to make a major decision. And this is about maybe surrendering to intimacy. It could very well be maybe opening up yourself to the sacred aspect of the serendipity, the sacred sexuality, trusting your inner spirit, trusting your creative force, creative sensuality about yourself, allowing that to transform and to recalibrate. What do we got on the top? A judgment. You're having to make a judgment call. I think this is as to whether or not you're going to allow someone internet. And here we go. We see, yeah, sacred sexuality in the reverse. So you're disconnected, and you're wondering why you can't move on. It's because you're blockaged. There's a block somewhere here, and I have a feeling it has to do with something to do with your intimacy. So you need to get in touch with that within yourself. Nobody else. You get to know yourself and love yourself and be loving in your own skin and all that jazz. You got to get all that back into balance before you can move on. Because that's screwing with your root chakra, which is your creativity. It's your sacral chakra. It's where the creativity is and the essence of creation is resulted in. Yeah, a lot of it has to do with how you're looking at it and how people have made it to be perceived within your reality. Okay? They've kind of painted you into a picture that you don't even fall into. Right? They're trying to paint you into a square when you're a circle. Like, it don't make sense. And it's creating a war between you, yourself, and the people that want to pretzel you, um, and what you're trying to be in alignment with. It's not gelling very well. You've got a lot of obsessive energy, psychotic energy, which is making it very difficult for you to see this in a different way. So I think you're going to have a little bit of time where you're going to need to either stand in your power, get a restraining order, or if applicable laws maybe some self-defense classes if you don't know how to take care of yourself. Should I go into the steampunk deck? Uh, no. Nope. We've gone to Maury and Jerry Springer for my liking for the evening. Let's look into this one. Alrighty. What's going on with number two? Sorry, number three, number four. It's gonna be a long night. Number three is coming right up. What's the message for number two? Yeah, there's major betrayal and you're getting justice. Major justice here for the major betrayal. Double for your trouble, baby. Yeah. Yeah, the whole shit, man. They ruined your whole foundation. They came in like they wanted to put a fucking ring on it, and they ruined your whole foundation. They tried to ruin you. You walked away feeling like you were worthless. You felt like you were nothing. Number two, I guarantee you right now, this will never happen to you again. This happened to you for the last time. Okay? Just be vigilant, be aware, be awake. Pay the fuck attention to how people show up in your life. That's all. Act according. Simple stuff. It is simple stuff now. It wasn't simple stuff before this experience. It's going to be simple stuff now because you're going to put boundaries down, you're going to set your standards, and if people don't meet your fucking standards, if they can't rise to you and rise to the occasion and rise to your frequency, then bye. You got no time. Yeah, this is going to bring conflict, right? The fact that you're getting justice for the betrayal that they set, the traps that they set, and everything, and you're getting justice. Mm, they're not going to like it, but you're getting justice anyway. Yeah. They're trying to get you all up in your head. This is all an illusion. You're actually really fucking good. You're talented. You got the Midas touch, and people can't handle that. So they try to get you all up in your head. 8 and 8, right? Jealous, envious, bullshit. It's all an illusion. Okay? Just keep going. The real numbers will show up, is what I'm told. 7 of Wands, drop your fucking guard. Drop your guard. You don't have to have your guard so high up. You're already intimidating. You don't have to have your guard so high up. And yeah, I can kind of relate to that. I can kind of relate to maybe having the guard up too high. Now, very well, you could very well be defenseless to this conflict. We got 5 of Swords and the 7 of Wands in reverse. Maybe they want you defenseless to this conflict because of this justice. They're all up in their head how you keep going. And maybe that's why they're feeling defenseless. Yeah, they feel defeated, that's for sure. 5 of Wands and Knight of Swords. So they're coming forward. They're going to try to bring conflict through words. They could be coming and talking to you about something, trying to get a rise out of you or something, trying to talk about what you do and how much you're a fraud or whatever. I don't know. It's a bunch of Hugel wash anyway. Knight of Swords, they're watching. They're watching it like a hawk. That's probably the psychotic energy. They're going to try to bring conflict in. Maybe they're conflicted by how you just keep rising. Yeah, it could be a Cancer. They're all butthurt about how you're winning, and they're trying to scheme and wonder on how to bring in conflict here. Spirit's calling them a dumbass because they're just relentless and they just won't stop. Something about an Ace of Pentacles. Could be a house, could be a job, could be something. But they're trying to bring conflict to your job. And they're watching you. They're stalking you. Like a belligerent moron. Nine of Cups. They see you loving yourself. They see you getting wish fulfillment. They see you happy, content, living for yourself for once. And balancing things out. You might even be coming into some new partnerships. Who knows? You're not saying a damn thing. And they're all trapped up in their head because you love yourself. They did all that work to try to take all that away from you. You know, they tried to make you seem so worthless. Like there's not even a penny worth the same amount as you. Is how they wanted you to feel. But you left them in the dust and they're sitting there butthurt at the fact that they got left out. They got left. Had they not been so bitter, had they not been such an idiot, chances are they'd still be beside you, but friends don't do that to friends. Okay? What else? I think it's a smoke. Maybe it's a Reese's break. I don't. Okay. Sure. Why? The only reason why I'm getting a Reese's is because I wanted to try the one with the caramel. Because I think that would be an awesome upgrade to a Reese's piece. And I haven't had a chance to have a try. It's always good to have a little bit of chocolate. And do we got another preacher in the chat? Is everything under is everything under control, Little B? I think it's a great idea. The first thing coming across my mind is where the hell have you been all my life? And then I'm like, why isn't the caramel on the top and why is it on the bottom? Because it's on the bottom. I do free readings when pigs fly. I used to do free readings. And yeah, once in a blue moon, I get in the mood to do a free reading here and there, but I don't like it to be expected. I do that out of the kindness of my heart because this is how I earn a living. So I recommend giving it a try. I can't say we can compare it to a regular Reese's Pieces cup. It's impossible because it's in a totally different lane. It still needs some revisions, though caramel would be better on the top than on the bottom. Because I think that the peanut butter and the chocolate would make a better solidified foundation for the caramel to sit on. I find that the top of the Reese's cup usually melts first anyway, so it would kind of go well with the chocolate, but it would still at least give it a good foundation for it to sit. That's my feedback, Reese's. I hope you enjoy it. Not that this was an endorsement or anything. And I could only handle one. That's a lot of sweetness with the caramel. Like, it almost deserves a cup of, like a glass of milk or something. Like, it's sweeter than a chocolate chip cookie. Peanut butter chocolate chip cookie with caramel bits in it. Reese's Pieces eat your heart out. No, I'm just being funny. Alright, I did the Sacred Feminine. I did the Animal Whispers. I did Unknown. I did Voice of Souls. I think we're going on to number 3. Pardon me. Thank you so much for joining in tonight, everybody. All right, number 3, assertive. You could be a cougar. I'm kidding. Um, Squirrel, always prepared. Well, you very well could be a cougar. Master on the bottom of the deck. Oof. You might need to use protection. It's getting a little cesspool out there. No, I'm kidding. Um, yeah, you need to be assertive. I think what the cards are saying is that, you're always prepared, you're always holding on for a rainy day, you're always saving for a rainy day, you've got it going on. You're pretty stable, you're pretty situated in your particular energy, but I get a feeling that you feel that you might be dropping the ball somewhere. Your protection or your defenses are down, and you need to put them back up again. Maybe you're dropping your guard with somebody that you shouldn't be. Maybe that's what it's telling you. Regeneration. It's sitting here in the upright now. What do we got? Old soul? Yeah, you very well could be a cougar. You got cougar, you got black jaguar out here, you got squirrel and a turtle. Um, yeah, you're not listening to your intuition. I get a feeling you're kind of tuning out your intuition. You're like, fuck you, I don't want to hear about it right now. I just want to just chill and relax and rest. And like, your spirit guides are saying, no, your house is on fire. You need to get up. You need to get out. You need to get out of your house. And I just want to swing. It's a metaphor. I'm not saying that your house is on fire. It's a metaphor, though. Like you're missing out on something that's extremely important, and you can't drop the ball with this. You do not want to drop the ball with this. But the overall situation and intention behind this that's being done, it's a form of sabotage, and they're sabotaging you by the sound of it. It's just the energy I'm picking up on. Oh, aid and lighten up. The cards will confirm it. Trust me. Somebody's trying to get through your defenses. Somebody's trying to make your stability unstable. Somebody's trying to ruin your foundation that you're building something on. Okay? Little do they know it. It's divinely built. It's divinely guided. It's divinely guarded and protected. Okay? So anybody that's going against this foundation, let's just say they're in for a rude awakening. Alright? They're in for a rude awakening. Don't be messing with my fireflies. Don't be messing with my dragonflies. And don't be messing with my butterflies. They're sacred and they're made of magic. What else do they need to know, Spirit? Yeah, you're gonna be just fine. As long as you step into your authenticity and you connect and you balance out your inner temple, you'll be unstoppable. Because they don't realize how clever you are in the fact that you're standing in your authenticity, right? They're thinking that they can take away your possibilities, and your possibilities are divinely protected, right? Number three, I have a feeling you're made of magic, and people are in for a rude awakening. Yes. hmm I know it's one of the reasons why you're so clever is because of your old soul. You've been around the earth a couple times. Your authenticity comes from being protective and always being prepared. That's where your authenticity is built, right? Because you're built helping people. It's something very special and very dear to your heart to be able to help people. Okay. Yeah. Check out my post on my community tab, Iceman. It might blow your mind. Yeah. Number three, you got some major abundance coming in, and they can't touch it. Nah, 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 nah. Spirit told me to do that. Nah, 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 nah. They don't know who they're messing with. They're in for a rude awakening. Touch not my anointed. Do my prophets no harm. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us our this daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, and forgive those that trespass upon us. Deliver us from evil and any damnation. Yada 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 yada. All right, number three. Let's get the steam. Let's make some frothy steamy milk for our cappuccino. Do 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 do. Steamy, steamy, steamy. What are you looking at, little B? What are you looking at? What's the steam, Spirit? What's the steam for number three? What's the steam you need to know for number three? Oh, oh, okay. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, yeah. So you're done. You're done. One more, just to top it. Come on. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm so happy for you. Oh yeah, you're ready to burn some bridges. Mhm. And you're ready to go towards some love. And you're gonna win. You're coming out of a rough time. You know what you don't want in a relationship, and you do know now what you want. You're going for it. But anyway, you're done playing stupid ass checker games with dumbass morons. Okay? You're done giving to people in that respect. You're taking out the trash. You're letting go of the shit that no longer serves you, the toxicity, the drugs, the addictions, the whatever. You're becoming no longer reliant on stupidity. Okay? You might have found that you've connected with particular people that are overly dramatic, or they got some drama, or they're they're just like a traveling storm, right? They bring chaos everywhere they go. Everything they touch turns to shit, and then you're sitting there picking up the mess. Um, just stupid shit like that. That's good. Bye bye. You're done with it. You're getting rid of it. You're doing a clean sweep. Out the door. You're calling truce. Not only with yourself, but your higher power. You're calling truce with the situation and you're making boundaries. And you're doing this by your intuition. You're doing this just simply by the way people are showing up. You are reacting. And this particular one is standing there, right? She's got two swords in her hand. She's got a blindfold on. She's trusting in herself. She's trusting in her higher power, knowing that whatever comes at her, she's going to get through. There's not a thing in the world that can bypass her and get away with it. And look at that. She's looking pretty too while she's doing it. She's speaking her mind, communicating, making it known as to what her boundaries are, what she's going to accept, what she's not. You could be a masculine, feminine, flip it, right? But what you're coming to truce with is all the page energy, the very immature, tell you what you want to hear, a lot of energy of lies, deception, rumors, all that shit, right? You're done playing these stupid ass games. Why? Because you got a destiny to fulfill. The divine is on your side, okay? I I don't know why, but I'm hearing like a State Farm commercial in my head. But the divine is on your side, okay? The divine's got you covered is basically what it's saying. Through it all, yeah, you're standing in this emperor energy, all right? What else is going on for my number threes? Somebody doesn't see your cutoff game. Yeah, you're headed hermit. You're headed into a hermit. So if you find that you want to just hibernate for the winter time, do it. And if people don't like it, too bad. Get what you need to get done and do it and to get yourself stable and to keep yourself moving, but just focus on your own. Don't focus on all the drama and the bullshit. Stick to yourself. What else for number three? Yeah, you need to have a little bit more hope. You're going to be starting to realize that you are the light. And that's why people were trying to lie on you and discredit you and make you seem like you just didn't know what the hell you were talking about. Okay? So you're meant to shine. You're meant to step into your authenticity, right? Whether people like it or not. Um, so have hope. You calling truth with your higher self is going to help lead the way. It's going to help light the way. Um, yeah, you're kind of in this energy of wanting to burn some bridges. So don't forget your chocolate. Don't forget your graham cracker. And don't forget your marshmallows and a hefty stick to build a fire. You might as well enjoy it while you're at it. You know, you're healing things in order to step into your destiny. Yeah, you're healing all this betrayal. You're letting it go. You're releasing it. You're learning all you can learn from it, and you're moving on. Good stuff. Oh, you're moving on. You are moving on indefinitely. You are moving on. You are not looking back. Okay? Yeah. You're gonna have to leave this betrayal bullshit in the cold. They tried to do that to you, and I can relate. Whatever the situation, they tried to leave you up all up in your head about some sort of relationship, and all it was a tower for you. Okay, it was meant to leave you defeated. They played it out like a relationship, but it was just a bunch of bullshit. Right? This is what you're letting go of. You feel betrayed, right? And you're headed towards your Ten of Pentacles. It very well could be that they wanted your Ten of Pentacles, and now they feel defeated because you turned around and walked away. Because they left you in this kind of trapped mode where you didn't have any closure. So you're like, okay, fuck this shit. And when you said that, the tower hit, left them defeated against some sort of Ten of Pentacles, right? Because you said no to a relationship. They were very manipulative. Yeah. And all they came around with their page energy. That's it. They didn't even step up. They were just very wishy washy. Anyway, next. Yeah. With you going through this kind of a hermit mode and recalibrating and regenerating your light, okay, this is going to help you step forward and reconcile any type of pain or suffering that you went through. This is about being left out in the cold and, being thrown to the wolves and coming back leading the pack, so to speak. Okay? That's what's going to happen. Because you're made of magic. Okay? All the people that I tap into are made of magic. I'm talking to the chosen ones. I'm talking to the light workers. I'm talking to the earth angels. I'm talking to the star seeds. We all go through shit. Okay? We're all dealing with the different shit. So you're going to be able to take a leap of faith forward and finally heal this and reconcile and not necessarily get back into any type of connections with anybody, but you're going to be able to reconcile this with yourself. Okay? Because they left you out in the cold and now you're leaving them out in the cold. You're giving them a taste of their own medicine. But at least with them, they were playing games with you. You're totally serious. You're not playing games. So you're just taking their game and you're shoving it in their face and walking away, is what you're doing. Okay? Iceman, have you been looking me up on Facebook? You're headed towards your independence, number 3. Yeah, you're going through a rebirth. You're being reborn. Okay? Into your destiny, your divine destiny. Yeah, they turned your world all upside down. That wasn't fair. Yeah, they tried to take the connection and the vow that you had with spirit. They tried to ruin it. They tried they tried to taint it. But spirit said, "To hell if I think that's gonna ever happen to me and my beloved. You come up against my beloved, those weapons formed will not prosper. Till death do you part." Your ancestors, the divine don't play about you. And when people want to try to take you out, they're gonna stand corrected, whether they like it or not. It's out of your hands. It's in the hands of the divine. You don't have to lift a finger, number 3. You'll know this is your message because you've come close to death a couple times. And yet you live. Okay? By some odd miracle, You're still here. After all you've been through, and after all you've succeeded, and after all you had to deal with, you deserve a cave. We'll put it out there. You deserve a cave. And I think that goes across the board for all four. All right, what does number three got to look forward to? Okay, somebody's coming forward with some information. Okay, do you want to call truth? Do you want to put something to rest? Eight of Cups, this is going to allow you to walk away. Justice is on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, this was regarding a third party situation. Everything is going to be revealed soon. It's going to hurt, but at least you're going to get the truth. Um, okay. This is about a past situation, but there's going to be some sort of cup of love anyway. It's almost like there was a third party and they want to choose you instead. They want to own up to it. But you're sitting in this independent energy, taking a leap of faith in a new direction. Maybe you're filling your own cup, or you're thinking about yourself for a change. You're just wanting to put this to rest. You got the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Cups here. So you're walking away from one thing to complete a cycle so that way you could step into some sort of other Ten of Cups. Okay, you're finally letting this cycle go and it's actually going to open you up to a new cycle. But this is actually going to be more in alignment with who you are. Seven of Cups. You're going to be overwhelmed by this. This third party bullshit. You're going to be overwhelmed about it. It could be about walking away. But trust me, you're making room for new, so don't worry. Don't be overwhelmed. Okay? Just go with the flow. Allow it to happen. Okay? You're just making room for something better. You're elevating. Yeah, this is going to be good. This is going to be the one that actually helps you realize that wasn't going to work with the other ones for a particular reason. And this is the reason. This new love coming in is beautiful. Yeah. They're going to nurture who you are. You never had that before. Yeah, they might. Don't judge a book by its cover. They might be coming um, in a different energy at first, but they have to learn a lesson too, and it's about learning on how to show up. Once they, you may have to put them in their place for them to show up correct. But once you put them in their place, they're going to respect you better. They're going to hold some sort of regard for you. They're going to realize that you're setting boundaries and that they need to respect those boundaries. Okay? Because they're not used to your type of energy, number three. And this is the whole thing. You're going to come in a little bit more intimidating than most people. It's going to catch them off guard. It's almost like they're coming in with a dick between your legs. Okay? They're allowing it to direct the show. But they're going to stand corrected. Yeah, the wishy-washy behavior, it's going to, they're kind of trying to take you out of your comfort zone and help you move in a new direction. Um, but they're using their inability to heal as an excuse because they're scared to show up with a love cup because that's what you're showing up with. You're showing up with the Ace of Cups. So they're having a hard time assimilating to your frequency, but they're totally enamored. Nine of Swords, yeah, they're all up in their head. It could have been how they either treated you. Um, Somebody's up in their head about how strong you are. It could be your cutoff game. Maybe they're upset. Or maybe they're overwhelmed with how strong you are and how your cutoff game is so savage. Yeah, you're gonna help somebody balance out some sort of chaos. Somebody's having a hard time focusing on their own self. They're kind of scatterbrained, and I think you can help them with that. All right, you could be dealing with a King of Wands. You could be dealing with a Knight of Wands. You could be dealing, really. Oh, yeah. Anyway, you could be a fire sign. You could be an air sign. Either way, selfish piece of shit. I just got a download from a different message. Spirit likes to throw post-it notes on my desk. I can't have anything nice. I can't have anything nice. That's the situation. That's the message. They're a dirty, selfish piece of shit. Is what they are. That last part about that. No, that last part of the message. It was a different download. It was more or less personal, classified. This stupid asshole makes me smoke. One of these days. One of these days. It's one of those cowards that like to push your buttons, but they do it all behind the scenes to try to get a rise out of you, to try to get you, they'll go infiltrate your relationships. Like they'll tap your phone, they'll go and they'll meet the people that you're talking with, and then they'll start getting into some sort of a friendship, and just to be infiltrated into the group of people, and then oh, and then you go and you meet this particular person that you're interested in, and you go out for coffee, and then you're like, next thing you go, oh, yo, my friend wants to go for coffee, or go over here, to go do this. You want to come over? You want to come with us? Okay, sure. And then you find out they're hanging out with your ex. Fucking gross. And they're doing this so that way you not only ruin the relationship that you might have with this particular person, but they know that they're not ever going to reconcile with you, so they'd rather ruin the relationships. And the way that you're going to react or not react is either going to make you feel mad in your head, right? It's going to make you go mad because you find out that this is the particular person that you met, and then it's whether or not you're like, okay, do I come out with it, or do I just be like, okay, who are you, and nice to meet you, and make it like you just met each other all over again for the first time? Like, how do you react to that? Like, would you just outright call him out on it and act like an outright freaking mad hatter and totally blow your whole character on this particular person you might be interested in? Yeah, I don't know. Some people are sick and disgusting the way they go about shit. Okay, what am I working on now? Let's see. What am I going to? Number three. Mm, Voice of Souls. No, I think this warrants a fucking cocoa butt in the head. Absolute cocoa butt in the head. They won't even see it coming. Mm, Whack. Anyway, Spirit, what do you got for number three? The Voice of Souls. What do we got for number three? Spirit's like, oh, no, you pretty well covered it. Thank you for listening. Can I get a confirmation with the deck then? Spiritual message in the reverse. No, sorry, got nothing. He's just that good. Come on, Spirit. Thank you. Oh, somebody doesn't want to take accountability. The lessons are being presented and somebody doesn't want to learn them. Somebody doesn't want to learn. Somebody doesn't want to take into consideration the lessons they could be learning. They're being stubborn. This is not you. This is the person that you're dealing with. I don't know what's going on here, but it's not me. I'm not the one doing anything. Then again, maybe who you think that might have done something might not have done something. Well, then maybe they should have spoke up a long time ago. Maybe got themselves off the hit list. You know? Yeah. There's duality here, but there's no duality. There's like, what's the message here? Yeah, there's a mirror effect. It's almost like somebody cloaked themselves under the guise of love, but it really wasn't. They wanted to mirror what you wanted. Okay? So they mirrored what you wanted in order to get you connected. And then they um, once they got you, that's where it all went down. Because you have to submit, you have to trust. Once you submit and you trust, that's when they have consent, right? They try to get you to give consent, and they do it through trust. They do it through love. They do it through compassion. This is how they weaponize compassion. Okay, so this is why you need to pay attention to your intuition. You need to pay attention to your discernment. You need to pay attention to the red flags that are being blown in front of your face. They are not pretty little fucking decorations. They are meant to save your life. The whole thing is with the way the world is, we're always used to seeing red flags. It's like more or less the thing of, okay, is that really a bad red flag? Yes, it is. But is it something that I can tolerate? Is another thing. If it's a red flag, eventually that little red flag becomes a big one that you can't handle. Okay? So, yes, if it's a red flag, it's a no. It doesn't matter whether or not you can handle it or if you can um, uh, tolerate it. It's not a factor of tolerance. It's the fact that it's not in alignment with who you are, and you need to say no to it. Otherwise, you're sabotaging your blessings. You're sabotaging you. You're sabotaging your standards. You're sabotaging your boundaries. Okay? That is the essence of freedom. By not betraying yourself, by sticking up for yourself, by sticking up for your boundaries and your standards, and staying true to your integrity. Keep it sacred. Keep it sacred and in alignment with who you are. Stop dimming yourself for other people. Stop compromising your sanity for somebody else's affection. It's not worth it. Because you can get the same affection from somebody that's in alignment with you, and it's 10 times better than what it would be with this moron that you're compromising with. Take it. Yeah. Because of the bullshit that they put you through, you're getting dharma. You're in the process of in the alignment of receiving blessings. Sevenfold blessings is what I'm getting. I'm seeing the seven of swords in the reverse. Um, you've been swindled, okay? And the divine's seen everything, and you're getting back everything that was stolen. Did I do I think I did sacred feminine to start with, right? Did I do an animal whisper? I think I did an animal whisper. Low battery. Are you burnt out? Are you tired? Hmm, where did it go? I thought it was here. Oh, it's right here. Some, some rainbows and yeah, put some rainbows in the chat. And you're number one, number two, or number three, and these messages are resonating and vibing with you. Put your rainbows in the chat if you're vibing with the messages that I be bringing in. Precisely, particularly to your readings specifically. Like, not every reading is going to be your reading. You don't believe in rainbows? Get out of here, Luigi. You're not welcome here. If you don't believe in rainbows, magical rainbows, you're not welcome here. Well, too bad for you. You're probably ones that don't even believe in fairies. Probably don't even believe in dragons. The funny thing is, the dragons believe in you, and they're like, you'd probably just be an afternoon snack for them. they use your leg bone for toothpick. Oh, he didn't last long, did he? Yeah. And that's why he doesn't have a relationship. He probably needs an ointment. Probably why it's on fire. I don't believe it. Oh, really? Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down. That's awesome, Michael. A double rainbow, though, from what I've heard, is actually meant to be a warning. But you're moving into a calm after the storm, from what I heard. I could be wrong. Let's just do an overall message for number 3. Hey, Lucas. I could be wrong. It could be double the blessing. Single one's a warning. I don't know. There's something about a rainbow there's a warning. I think it's a double rainbow. But I don't know. Alright, number 3. What's the message for number 3? What do they need to know? Okay? Okay. Number 3. Fuck's sake. Somebody's trying to create chaos. Okay? Here I'm thinking that, what do they have to look forward to for number 3? There's going to be some sort of a celebration. Okay? We've got the 3 of Cups. And somebody's watching out for this celebration because they're going to try to find out where it is. Okay? They're watching. There's supposed to be some sort of a celebration or some sort of a gathering, and they're watching for this gathering because they want to sabotage it. They want to show up at the gathering without an invite, and they're going to be left out in the cold, and they're going to become belligerent because they're trying to end it. They're trying to close down your celebration. So if they're not going to be invited in, they're going to come in. They're going to storm the party. Is what they're going to do. Also, they're wanting you to react at the celebration. So they might be coming in to sabotage the celebration and get you left out in the cold and to ruin and make you look like you're not. That they're trying to get you out of character and ruin some sort of new blessing for you. They think they're being clever. But the Seven of Swords come out in reverse. Oh, yeah. Aw. You know how I said that those weapons formed will not prosper? Yeah, somebody's going to come forward and you're going to get some sort of information on how to leave this person in the cold. Let's just say that you're going to have the celebration anyway and you're going to be ready for them. Yeah, there's definitely going to be divine balance where it comes to this Five of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands in reverse. There's definitely divine blessings coming in. You're going to get downloads. Spirit's going to be in contact with you. Right? You're going to be protected by angels. So I wouldn't worry too much about this. When you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected, no matter what, doesn't matter. They're going to be all up in their head about it, and you're going to know right from the get-go. You're going to have 10 steps ahead. Yeah, they're trying to create some sort of stagnance, just some sort of level up. Yep, Queen of Cups in the reverse. I wish this dumbass toxic energy would leave us alone. This Cancer energy, like, they're like delusional. They're literally delusional. They've gone delusional. They've literally gone mad. They do not want to heal. They do not want to change. They're happy in their pile of shit, and all they're coming in is with pretty much nothing. A tainted cup. Like, you want nothing to do with this particular person. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. I'm leaning more on the Cancer, but a very karmic Cancer. This person is not good. You know this person. This person is not good. King of Pentacles and Five of Wands. So there's this King of Pentacles. I'm getting a Taurus energy that wants to reconcile with you. They want to smooth the waters. They don't want to hold on to something anymore. And I have a feeling that this is being divinely guided because this is helping you step into your next season. Okay, you are divinely guided and guarded and protected during this experience. Okay, so there very well could be somebody coming back from the past, but this is to close out. This is to allow this to die officially. Okay, they just want to talk, nothing more. It's just talk. Okay, Five of Wands in the reverse. They want to they want to calm the fire. They want to calm the waters. Okay, Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, this Queen of Cups is very, very wishy-washy. They're very manipulative with their emotions. Okay, and they're coming in asking for help now. Yeah, they fucked around and found out. And I get a feeling that because they've been sabotaging you, they've been at the helm of trying to take you down, and their relationship that they're in, I think they left them because of what they're doing to you. I think they broke up. They're not together anymore because they don't want to hear it. They don't want to. They don't want to. They don't want no smoke. Yeah, this person is very emotional. They're blaming you, collective, for breaking them up. Meanwhile, they're the ones that were trying to sabotage. And the other half is like, I don't want no part of this. And that's why they left, because this cancer, this toxic cancer, was all up in their fields and wanting to ruin your relationship. And they're trying to sabotage you. And they're using illusions and emotions to make this all happen. And their partner is watching this happen, and they're like, you know what? If you're going to do this to your so-called best friend or whatever, I don't want nothing to do with you because you're clearly vindictive, and if you can do this to them, you're going to do this to me. So you're probably doing it to me behind my back. So it enlightened them, and they left. And because of this, because of their actions towards you, they're blaming you for all of this. But people are realizing who the hell this is, right? And now they're going to come in and say because this other person broke up with them, and they don't want nothing to do with them. They're coming in with a bunch of illusions that they want to be with you, and they're going to make like their ex was crazy. Meanwhile, they were the crazy one. Okay, not only were they the crazy one. Okay, now they're coming back after sabotaging you to say, "Oh, but I love you. I don't want to just be friends. I want to love you now." How about no? How about go away, you, you filthy scab? You're headed towards the Ten of Cups anyway, collective. You don't have to worry about this scoundrel. You're coming out of the worst of it, and nothing can touch you now. Nothing can touch you now. This pathetic excuse of a scab human being, if you want to call it that, um, everybody's walking away from them. They've lost all credibility, and now you're literally the strongest thing in their life, and they're emotionally you're literally the last thing that they have holding on to in their grips, right? And you walked away, and they're holding on to you for dear life, and they're emotionally dependent on your energy, and they're jonesing. They're like a fucking crack fiend. Yeah, you ended the cycle, and they're all up in their head while you ended it. They're all trapped up in their head while you ended it. It's plain to see. Like it's not that difficult. And Spirit saying, "Oh, how did you know? How did you know?" That's what they're saying. How did you know this was all happening? How did you know I was doing this? How did you know that I was the one behind the scenes? Collective, if they come in and ask you that question, you don't have to explain yourself. Just turn around and walk away. Do yourself a favor, okay? Do yourself a favor and just walk away. You don't even have to speak to this person anymore, okay? They're beneath you. And the reason why they are beneath you want to know why? It's because of the way they show up. It has nothing to do with whether or not you're better than them. It's on how they show up, okay? They're not exactly a great individual to begin with. So that's why they're beneath you, okay? And it's not like you're a humble individual, number three, all right? You're a humble individual. You're not one just to walk around like your shit don't stink, okay? Yeah. You're coming out of the worst of it, my friend. Coming out of a really time of big change. A lot of upheaval, a lot of chaos. Yes. You know what? You don't want to move forward with your heart right now. That's okay. However, make sure you focus on your independence, okay? Because your self worth and your wish fulfillment, your overall stability, okay? You really don't need anybody else. You've got this, okay? You've got this. And the situation here, because you're coming out of this time of turmoil and chaos, yeah, you might be feeling a little bitter. You have every right to be mad. You have every right to be angry. You have every right to feel the way that you feel. Okay? You've been through the Boer War and back. No fucking wonder. You have every right to fly that freak flag. Okay? Mm. Somebody wants to heal something with you. It's because you're sitting with this Nine of Pentacles. And they're bitter at the fact that they don't have access to your Ten of Pentacles. Yeah. And it's all due to lies and deception. All because of all the work you've done. Now that you've done the inner work, now they're coming back in again. All because you're finally stable. Meanwhile, you got no spoons left for this person, and they want to come in and they want to reconcile now that you're stable. They want to reconcile. If you can't take me at my worst, you're not going to and support me at my worst. You're not going to catch me at my best. You're not going to be able to catch me at my best. You're going to be way the fuck over there. You're going to stay the hell out of my lane. Is what you're going to do. Well, they want to come in with the Two of Cups. Fuck off. Yeah, now the Pentacles. Here's a fucking breadcrumb. Come and get it. Like, give me a break. You're not satisfied with that. You know you're worth better than that. Give me a break. Come on. Yeah, you're calling a truce with your higher self. You're putting a boundary down. You're communicating what you want, what you don't want, and if they don't like it, it's not your problem. Yeah, you're walking away from this. They're gonna try to thwart you. They're gonna try to thwart you because they're very emotionally manipulative at this point, right? They're gonna try to thwart you. So watch if you have a car, if you have wheels. I'd get a dash cam or some sort of a extra alarm system that does like a 360 view of your car. So that way, if anybody comes close to your car, it starts recording and it'll notify your phone. That way, you can keep an eye on it. I'd pick one up because this motherfucker's trying to thwart your way forward. Like, I would even have somebody watch your stuff. If, like, let's say you're moving, I would have somebody watch the vehicle while you're away from the vehicle. Because it's almost like they want to sabotage your vehicle so you can't move forward. Could be dealing with a Gemini. And a manipulative, two-faced Queen of Pentacles. Could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But they're manipulating you. They're all tied in with the same crew and they're manipulating you. They're trying to. But you're going to walk away from this anyway, regardless. They're making it extremely difficult. But, yeah, the whole thing is the reason why they're not allowing this to go, they're not allowing you to go anywhere is because they want to heal things with you. They want another chance with you. But they're not taking no for an answer. So they're going to make it extremely difficult. This might warrant a fucking cocoa butt in the head. I don't know. Use your discernment. Five of Cups, yeah. They're trying to heal. They're trying to change their emotions, or they're trying to change your emotions. There's something here that's either they want to make you sad or they want to affect your emotions in some way. I think it's to manipulate you. We got the Eight of Wands in reverse, so it's to stop you. They're misjudging. They don't even know who the hell they're talking to. They don't even know who they're dealing with. We got the Seven of Wands here and the Judgment in the reverse. Okay? So they're totally misjudging you. They're, they're, they clearly don't know who the fuck they're fucking with. Right? They're trying to stop you. And they're going to be stopped in their tracks. Because you're not playing around. You're standing on boundaries. Okay? Yeah, your intuition's gonna, your spidey senses, uh, yeah, you're gonna get the download. Don't worry. You're gonna know what's going on. Apparently, you got a direct connection to the divine, so you won't have to much worry about it. I'm getting a Cancer individual. There's two Cancers actually. There's one masculine Cancer, and then there's one effeminate masculine Cancer. I'm kind of picking up on this might be a third party kind of situation with a quite possibly a bisexual or LGBT kind of situation going on. But somebody's coming in with some sort of commitment, and they're just coming in to distract you. There's another one coming in to literally sabotage you. One has like a vendetta against you, and one is just simply jealous and they want to be in your life again, right? Because they want to try again. But you don't want either one of these energies. You want nothing to do with these energies. It's a past energy, right? So, yeah, Nav of Swords, they're watching you. Hi, how are you? Oh, you got a Knight of Wands, Ten of Swords. You're trying to put an end to your movement forward. You're trying to put an end to your inspiration. And your inspiration, and your stability. Ace of Pentacles is coming in. Somebody might want to offer you an Ace of Pentacles. There's a Knight of Wands that's coming in. I sense like a friend. They want to try to put an end to a lot of drama and a lot of pain. Okay, not only for themselves, but for you. I think they very well could be coming in with some sort of an Ace of Pentacles because they're watching. I have a feeling they might have some information on a Queen of Swords in the reverse. There's some sort of defeat and a realization and an ending of a cycle, and somebody's all up in their head about it. But this information is going to help you step up and rise to a new timeline. You're not going to have to worry about it anymore. That's it for that, though. Right. Alright, I think that's it for number 3. You got lots of messages. Pretty well a full-on rating for each number so far. Did I do Sacred Feminine for this one yet? And did I do Unknown Oracle Archetypes for number 3? They weren't meant for you anyway, Red. Let them run. If they can't grow some fucking balls and stand up and be authentic, then they don't deserve you. And if all they're gonna do is wear a bunch of masks and try to get what they want and leave you high and dry with nothing, that's not the way you play. At least if you're part of my collective, you won't. My collective has standards. We have boundaries. So did number 3 get Sacred Feminine? Did I do these cards yet? I forget. I might have done them in the beginning, I'm not sure. And did I do these ones yet for number 3? That's my question. It's all a blur at this point. I did both? Okay. You just gotta rewind the set and watch it again. That's all. You might have come in a little late. Hey, Lucas, stop being a whiner. I'm working hard here. There's a rewind. There's a rewind button. The thing is, doesn't matter whether we are a woman or a man. We have both masculine and feminine within us. I'm just being funny, Lucas. It's all good. I have a sense of humor too. I'm a bit sassy. Um, yeah, anyway, that's okay. Sassy brassy's alright. Keeps things exciting. Yeehaw, idiot. Alright, we're gonna tap into number 4 now. We're sitting at 200 minutes. And it's still burning. Okay, I'll have some more. Get this one. Oh, burns. Palo. Palo Santo. It's legal where I am. And there shouldn't be any kids watching my stuff anyway. I do not permit anyone under the age of 18 to watch any of my stuff. You can watch it with your parents, but that's up to them. Anyway. Clear the energy. Just a little bit for you. And a little bit for me. Let's clear the energy. Palo Santo, Palo Santo, Palo Santo, Palo Santo. Smash, smash, beautiful. You know, Palo Santo is actually good for headache relief, pain relief. It's pretty awesome. When you have pressure headaches, it does some pretty amazing stuff, I tell you. England, all the way from England, is in the chat. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna go right from one side to the next. And starting with the animal whisper. Animal whisper. Sure. I got them all in order now. Pick one, put it over. Pick one, put it over. Alright. Animal whispers. What we got for number 4? We got this. We got this. We can do it. It's a marathon. It's an adventure, not a marathon. What are you talking about? Okay. You're losing friends there, number 4. What's going on with that? Yeah, you're losing friends. Or the people that you thought were friends aren't really friends. This is why I'm so prominently making it a priority to tell everybody to heal, so that way we can get over this karmic energy once and for all. So there's going to be a winter solstice opening of the chakra and opening of the chakras meditation, as well as quite possibly a solstice blessing for the holidays. If you'd like to join me, go out and get yourself a red candle. Yeah. Number 4, what's going on with you? It's like you're losing your magic. It's like you're losing all faith and hope. Like I'm getting a heaviness in my chest. Okay, so you used to be a singer and you don't play anymore. And now you're focused on your protection, thinking about your infinite possibilities as to what might happen in the future. I got somebody famous watching me right now, but they don't talk. They watch me all the time. They don't talk. They haven't ever really jumped into the chat. It's not something I do, Aiden. Okay, well, number four, here's your reading. You're very noble, but I think it seems like people are making you out to be something that you're not. And I can relate, okay? I see you. I get a feeling they've been watching me for a while, and they consider me a friend. They tune into me on a daily basis because they seem to be they seem to be getting something from my content. Yeah, that's a confirmation in itself. You know, you're more than welcome to reach out to my DMs. I can keep it quiet. I will see you as a normal person. Okay, I'm not gonna fangirl you or anything. Don't worry. I have a little better standards than that. Anyway, hummingbird miracles. You definitely got something going on here. Okay, so believe in miracles. I do. You're feeling a little trapped right now, and you know that you need to take action about something. You're having to rely on other people to do this, though. You can't just do it on your own. There's something about greatness here. Maybe they see my greatness, or vice versa. We kind of see each other's greatness. And I think that's why we resonate, we vibe. Something tells me you're not too sure on your intuition, though. You question it a lot. And you're not really one to kick it in the community either. You're kind of a loner. You stay to yourself. But you have some sort of a message for me. You want a message about how to deal with certain things that you have to do that you have no control over. Personal choice on its side, and messenger. It's like it's feeling like you feel like you need to come forward and talk about this. Well, come forward and talk about it. Something about a mystic, something about the supernatural, something about being prepared, and a visionary. So there's something going on regarding the supernatural and being a mystic. and being prepared and being a visionary. There's definitely something there. They're relying on a message. They're relying on you for a message. So you're relying on me for a message. Regeneration. How do you heal? How do you heal from doing something that you didn't want to do in the first place? How do you heal from something that it's almost like your body was taken over? It's like it was possessed by something and it left you in shambles. It's left you in a position where it's almost like you snapped. It's like you blacked out. And you ultimately didn't have control over your body. It's a feeling I'm getting. You have to you have to reconcile with your inner child. That's the first key. It's the first level. This is why they say when you do your healing, you have to go deep, and it results in it regards, yeah, it regards your inner child, the abandon, the abandonment, the emotional neglect, um, the deception, um, the abuse. Um, Now, if you didn't necessarily pertain to any of that or some of it, then that's fine. Fit it where it belongs. But ultimately, you're going to see that there was quite a bit where you didn't realize. Kind of like an awakening, or you probably went through a dark night of the soul of some sort, and you really maybe at first you probably couldn't understand it. You couldn't wrap your head around it. You didn't know what the actual hell was happening. All you knew is that your world was being turned upside down and that everything went to shit. And then pressure got too much, and that's when you blacked out. When it was all a blur, you really don't have much recollection of it all. But it's almost as if you're sitting with guilt. You're sitting with guilt. You're sitting with something. You're not happy. And it's about abandoning yourself because of the abuse. It's because of the pain. It's because of the suffering from being uh, a kid and having to be at the mercy of your caregivers or the people around you. You have no choice. Like you're just kind of there. There is no personal choice when it comes to being a kid. You're constantly having to listen to and live up to the expectations of your parents or your caregivers or whatever else. At least that's what I'm picking up on. Nurturing your inner child, that's how you resolve it. You start showing up as your adult self. I'm putting you roughly about 36, roughly 36 to 37 years old. I'm seeing 36 in my mind clear as day. Um, You could be March 6th, could be your birthday. Could be June 3rd, could be your birthday. Yeah, you weren't heard as a child. So you need to sit with your inner child and hear yourself out. You have to validate yourself. You have to validate actually how special and such a bright kid that you were. People didn't even give you credit. People didn't see you the way you actually were and how you see yourself. And I'm getting you're an old soul as well. So you came into this world having knowledge to begin with, just a knowledge you knew. You're a very bright student going through school. You're a very bright kid growing up. And hearing star of the class, you could have been homecoming king, queen, whatever else. I do see some sort of a crowning, kind of crowning. I also see a sweet 16 party that was significant. Um, it's kind of funny because I can't, even if I wanted to, I still cannot see who I'm reading for, who I'm picking up on. I find it wild. You're very cloaked. You're very protected. So if you think you're not divinely guided, guarded, and protected in this, I'm confirming this now that you are. I'm being shown blonde hair, like a little darker than mine, okay? Light brown hair, dark brown, dark blonde, light brown. Nurturing your inner child, showing up for your inner child, empowering your inner child as an adult, um, forgiving them for any childhood guilt, um, helping them to understand their feelings, helping to understand their emotions at the time. And you can do this standing there talking in the mirror. You can do this in a meditation, just kind of hanging out in your mind's eye with your younger self at a park and having a little talk. It's just simple stuff. Use your creativity. But to be able to tap into that side of you, to tap into that part of you, is the essence of the exercise. It's to go down memory lane and any negative, abusive situations, you need to relive it. But you're reliving it as an adult, okay? But as your younger self. You're walking in this as an observer to gain a better understanding of the situation. So that way you have something to comfort your inner child with. And you bring them through that, you know, you didn't deserve that, and you shouldn't feel guilty for having to go through that. And being a child, you're not responsible for how you perceive things until a later date. This is the job of uh, the guardians. If these guardians fail to represent and fail to provide, then it's almost as if the divine kicks in. to do it for them. So the divine will bring certain particular incidences in to help you learn and help you grow. And that's usually what happens with the chosen. Because the chosen, they're usually scapegoated, they're usually bastardized, they're usually framed, they're usually lied on and spat on and beat on and everything else. And this is why they go through so much hell. Because despite the hell they go through, they still survive, they still thrive, they still grow, they still have a soft heart for the most part. But their warrior side is invoked. You know, they're not a force to be screwing around anymore after it. Because it brings you to a place of empowerment eventually. And you stick up for yourself. You start showing up for yourself. Your adolescent aspect of yourself, your inner child, your younger adult, your teen. It's all different stages. There's different doors to different situations, to different things you're holding on to. You got to just make peace with it. So I think that's the whole situation with these cards. Having to be self-reliant on yourself and trying to heal somewhere where you really didn't have a choice. Take a mooch. What's the deal? Yeah, there's something here that you think that you're going to have to relive. It's not something, again, the collective energy, there's something here that, there's some things that need to die once and for all. The cycles need to finally end. There's not a chance for a rebirth. Okay? What you're allowing to die off, it was taking away your grace anyway. And it was taking you off your path that was meant for you anyhow. It was taking away from your magic and the love that not only you had for yourself but other people. And they were trying to make it to where you were wearing a mask and you wouldn't be able to stand authentically. They wanted you looking crazy. Now I'm not saying that this was you, but it could be Britney Spears. Like I totally feel her story. I can relate to her story. That's mainly why I'm mentioning her. Sorry if the cat's out of the bag. I think I called it. No good luck with the Guardian. I'd rather that if the cards are calling it. You're supposed to keep it quiet, Aiden. You were supposed to keep it quiet. Holy shit, you're wise. You gotta inbox me if I was right. Come on now. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I'll keep that one to myself. never had my cards flatter me before. You're one tough cookie. Okay, miracles are definitely in store. There's action that needs to be taken. You are meant for greatness due to the revealer of the truth. There's certain paradigms and things that need to die, and you're a visionary. You're sitting here with a higher calling, and you are a messenger. You're helping us allow us to be prepared because the community is fallen. You're very wise. Thank you for bringing information and protection in this very unlucky time. From beyond the grave is the message I'm supposed to say. And I don't think that was related to Britney Spears. Yeah, okay, I'm calling for this. Number 4, what's going on? Freedom Guide. Guide to freedom. Hmm. Okay, guide is prevalent. Prevalent. A reunion. A guide. A guided reunion. It's not me. I'm trapped. I'm broke. I've got nothing. Please help me. Why'd you gotta be in all this stupid ass karmic energy? Hmm? Why can't you believe in your higher power? Why can't you believe that spirit's actually there to guide you? Oh, yeah, it's the only way out of spirit. Oh, so you know what's interesting? Certain vows that you make when you feel people have good intention, right? And those particular vows, you put them on a particular boundary, you put them on a particular principle, a particular integrity, ethical, honest, uh, solid ground, solid foundation. And then somehow, after they betray you, they still think that you should live up to your vow. Mm. Like they think that they're okay to betray you, but the vow still stands. Betrayal, lies, deception is an automatic void of contract, void of vow, void of any particular agreement, specifically betrayal. So this dumbass shouldn't be thinking that they can come back in and expecting you to live up to your side of the vow when they didn't even live up to theirs. In fact, they weaponized their intention. They weaponized everything they did for you against you. They wanted you to carry on their karma. They knew you had good dharma. That's why they sought you out. They wanted to swap out their karma with your dharma. Yeah, they lost out big time. So much. They not only lost out on what they supposedly invested, but they lost out on all the other bullshit they did in behind the scenes to other people. Interesting. So all their bad antics all kind of got the better of them. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah. They're learning a very valuable lesson. Hmm. This lesson is about not loving you the way they should have. Hmm. They're going through it. Spirit said so. At the same time they're going through it, you're receiving Dharma. Blessing. Message of love. Dharma. The spirits are sending you a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful message of love. Mm. And this one's all for you. Because I have a feeling that you cleared out your karmic debt. Yeah. There's a particular ex that wants to say goodbye. It's not me. I'm not the one that did it. You're free. I'm just trying to live my life here. Leave me alone. I just want to be happy. Like, okay, that's fine. Good. But there's definitely something going on. Somebody's not mirroring you anymore. I think they finally called it quits. They finally let you go. And that's when the abundance is coming in. But they knew by holding on to you that your abundance wasn't coming in on that note. They knew there was no reunion for what they did. The divine's going to give you a message soon. Something about your inner child. It's going to be healed. You're getting a blessing. And this is gonna fill your cup, let's just say that much. You're gonna have to face some sort of fears. Um, you're just gonna have to submit to this. Or hang on a second. I don't like getting you to just submit to this because I just don't submit to fuck all anything. Um, okay, so there's gonna be some sort of love situation here. Okay, I have a feeling this is regarding self-love. This is having to deal with feeling bitter. It also has to deal with fears. This is not source related. Source has got no. Source is just letting you know that it's going to happen. Um, this is regarding your fears. This is to to clear out your fears, according to spirit. But whoever's at the helm of this thing to supposedly help you face your fears, okay? There's a secret. Because it's a secret, they're, I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to regret this. They're going to regret this. Regrets and physical pain. They're going to regret what they did. They're going to regret what they're going to do. And I got a vision of someone trying to get someone checked into the hospital. And they're going to regret even coming up against that. They're going to regret even coming up with that whole idea. Because it's going to come back and bite them. It's going to come back and bite them bad. Yeah, they didn't do this out of love. They did it because someone told them to do it. Someone egged them on. This is something that's unforgivable because it's all based on lies. Yeah, the divine loves you, and the divine is going to guide you through it, and they will receive karma directly from source. You will receive dharma for the experience, um, and it's going to cost them. In the end, you will not have any regrets. Message of peace, message of chaos. Spirit saying it's going to get chaotic, it's going to get crazy. But physical pain will be minimal. You're going to learn something. You're going to have the ability to face your fear and deal with the loss. No more secrets. Somebody was disappointed in you, and that's why they didn't want to communicate. They were disappointed because you didn't submit. Well, fuck you and your submission. Yeah, that you didn't submit to their hate. Like, make it make sense, please. This isn't forgivable. Spirit even says so. You don't have to forgive them for this. It's a major karma. Major karmic. It's all based on a karmic relationship. And I'm hearing they thought it was funny. They thought the plan was funny, but it's backfiring in their face. Interesting. Yeah, they can't repress you anymore. They can't hold you back anymore. They've been dealt with. They've already received their karma. And that's why they're all pissed off. That's not a you problem. Yeah, you're getting some major abundance coming in, collective. You're getting retribution, is what I'm hearing. What do we got going on? Yeah, yeah. Somebody didn't make. Oh, somebody made you out to be something that you're not. You were never nurtured as a kid. You were always fed riddles. You were always you ask a question and then somebody would just feed you another question. They'd never give you the answer to anything. They always left you confused. Like that's no way to live. Total fucking disaster as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, your innocence was taken away. Yeah, your voice was shut the fuck down too. You were very yeah, like a modern day Jesus. Sacrifice included. It's like you left one life to have a different life. Okay, I need to get up and out of this energy. Well, whoever I'm talking to, you're definitely a chosen. I don't know whether or not you're still debating on that, but you're chosen. I wish I could hug you right now. Mm. Oh, this ain't my first hit, man. Come on. Yeah, I get it. Somebody's going to come in and offer you some sort of a relationship here, but they're going to disempower you, make you feel empty, and destroy your spirit and throw you back into the shadow again. This is after your glow up. They're going to send someone else in after your glow up to basically use you and abuse you and fucking destroy everything you're building. This is why we're moving into the new earth. This is why we're leaving the karmic ass bullshit behind us. Because the divine knows that this needs to be balanced out. And that's why we're going through the shift. Anything else? Anything else? the spell? What's the story? What's the tea? Miss Glory, I don't know. Can you tell me? The judge. Somebody is judging unanswered questions. Somebody's having to be the judge. Somebody's having to make a judgment call on the unanswered questions. Because somebody's clearly asking those questions. The questions that shall not be asked. It is sacred. It is not supposed to be spoken. It's only been hidden for 2,000 years. It deserves to be illuminated across the world so people actually have a chance. The thing is, number four, you're not scared of the dark. You know the darkness very well. You know that in the darkness is where you found most of your empowerment, where you found and grew most of your strength. The darkness is what helps you build your foundation. After all, you can't grow unless there's a little dirt thrown onto you. You have to go through a little darkness to sprout and to grow. Spirit saying that this is one of your favorite quotes, wherever it came from. I don't know that time. It's a beautiful piece of words, either way. But somebody's trying to disempower you, and it's not going to work. They're going to try to destroy, they're going to try to steal, they're going to try to do all that shit. But they're trying to do this to a shaman. You don't do this stuff to a shaman. You don't do this to people that work with the shadow. Yeah. Shamans are tough individuals. Meanwhile, this energy is very, very bitter. Whoever I'm talking to, you're a gem. You're an absolute fucking gem. And people are totally misunderstanding you on purpose. They totally don't even see you. They don't even see you at all. It's frightening. And the fact that you feel trapped right now, ugh, you're doing everything not to snap. And it's very difficult. Because all you want to do is snap. But you don't want to snap because you don't want to look like an asshole. You don't want to look like a crazy person. Because then you don't want to get admitted again. Meanwhile, if people would just leave you alone and let you live your fucking life, things would be a whole hell of a lot better. But no, they choose to step in and fucking sabotage you and rip you apart and take away everything you're trying to build. And try to think that they can get away with it without you snapping. Without them getting any type of retribution or karma for it. Thinking that they're getting away with it. And all you gotta do is plant the seed. All they gotta do is plant the seed. Once people start to see the truth, things are gonna start to change. You are the creator of your reality. They might be playing checkers, but you're playing chess. Always remember that. Always be a step ahead of the game. There's riddles, there's a bunch of bullshit, there's a bunch of deception, but you're gonna get through it. You're fucking chosen. Listen to your intuition, okay? Listen to the synchronicities. Ask angels to protect you. Ask angels to bring about some peace for you, okay? I'll tell you right now, any time I've ever called on the angels, didn't take them long. I swear they're like hanging out with me all the time. Archangel Michael, literally, he's my ride or die. If he came down and said, Aiden, I need you. Here's your wings. Go. I'm like, I'm in. Let's do this. Let's fucking go. Give me a fucking story. Watch me go. Right? Okay. Alright, enough of those ones. We're gonna get into the sacred feminine. Right, number 4. We got the judgment and no more confusion. So you're seeing it for the truth right now. You're making a judgment call. I'm proud of you. This is something about your family. Yeah, this is regarding no more secrets as far as your ascension is concerned. This is on the split. With the mid split shuffle. And I don't look at the cards. I just look at the form of the shuffle. We got a universal Christ in the reversed and acceptance. Oh, fuck. Acceptance of the Antichrist. Oh my god, is that what they're doing on Christmas Eve? They best leave well enough alone and leave that damn ass door shut. And stop with their dumbass witchcraft. Down at the Vatican, no less. There's this holy porty, there's this holy port, a holy portal door at the Vatican to a tomb of some sort that hasn't been opened in almost 2,000 years. Like a long fucking time. It's been closed. It's been sealed. Five doors plus two new equals seven. So what do these doors do? What do they mean? This is why we're doing a raising of the frequency on the 21st. So please join me the 21st. And if you can get one, get a red candle to light with me, light some incense. One is a prison door. It'll be. What are we even talking about right now? Ugh, do I have to look it up for myself? I have to look it up for myself. The Spirit's saying to call and talk about it, so. Um, I don't know. Okay, so the beginning of the Jubilee. The solemn opening of the Jubilee year will be held on December 2024. On the opening of the Holy Door in St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican, the celebration, which will begin at 7 p.m. Rome time, will be broadcast live on the digital platforms of the Vatican News. Okay, anyway, might as well go to the beach. Only a few days remain until the opening of the Holy Door in St. Peter's Basilica, at the Vatican, marking the beginning of the holy year 2025. The Jubilee offers a special moment for plenary indulgence, con- conversion, and grace to rekindle hope in the daily journey of life and the proclamation of the gospel. Follow the opening of the Holy Door on December 24th at 7 p.m. Rome time, and all events of the Holy Year 2025 with Vatican News and Vatican Radio via our YouTube channel, our Facebook Live. Hope does not disappoint. Thank you for reading our article. You can just keep up to date, so there's no information behind it. It's the whole idea. I don't know, I'm being called to go and look at the saint of the day. The saint of the day presents a daily calendar of saints remembered by the Church. The pages feature the stories of the great witnesses of Christian life through the centuries, lighting our way on our journey of faith. Saint Philogonius, Bishop of Antioch, a Syrian lawyer. Philogonius was a great orator, highly esteemed for his wisdom and fairness. Married, he had a daughter. He was elected Bishop of Antioch in 314. He combated Arianism, a heresy that denied the divinity of Jesus. He died in prison in 324, a courageous witness to the faith. What? He combated Arianism, a heresy that denied the divinity of Jesus. He died in prison in 324, a courageous witness to the faith. Wild. You learn something new every day. Yes, I know there's probably a lot more. It's just not giving me anything. Yahoo says fact check. Pope Francis isn't opening 5 sacred portals on Christmas Eve for never before performed ritual. 3 days ago. In December mid-2024, a claim was circulating online that Pope Francis would open 5 sacred portals on Christmas Eve. Okay. With the right of the opening of the holy door of the temple. St. Peter, St. Peter. Okay, maybe Yahoo will tell me a little bit more. Never before performed ritual. Yeah, okay. No, context. Pope Francis is only opening one sacred portal on this Christmas Eve thing. This year's Christmas Eve. The other four will be opened over the following days and weeks up until January 5th, 2025. Okay, so also the ritual of the opening of the holy doors, symbolic locations are that are opened at the start of the Jubilee or Holy Year, has been performed since 1423. Okay, that's a long tradition. The only first happening in 2024 is the opening of a holy door at a prison on December 26, 2024. In mid-December 2024, a claim was circulating online that Pope Francis would open 5 sacred portals on Christmas Eve. One X account that shared the rumor wrote that Pope Francis will be opening 5 sacred portals for a special Catholic ritual on Christmas Eve. Other users claimed it would be the first time the ritual had been performed. Many examples of the rumor stemmed from the online article by the New York Post newspaper, which was published on December 9th. The report's headline read, "The Pope Francis to open 5 sacred portals on Christmas Eve for a ritual that had never been done before." One lengthy X post copied a article nearly verbatim. The other news outlets published similar stories. The ritual refers to a Roman Catholic holy year known as a Jubilee, which is in modern times happens every 25 years. Although a pope may occasionally declare them in other years, the sacred portals noted in the claim are actually doors, referred to in the religion as holy doors. Only one is being opened on Christmas Eve 2024. The others are being opened December 26th, 29th, January 1st, and January 5th. As for the claim that this ritual has never been performed before, Catholicism has celebrated the Jubilee since the 1300s, when it was first enacted by Pope Boniface. I don't know Roman numerals, sorry, but whatever number it is, the V3. Vatican websites, I think it's 6, 7, 8, 9. The ninth, Pope Boniface the ninth. I could be dumb. I could be stupid at this point. I'm tired. Anyway, the Catholic news website National Catholic Register states that the Holy Door Elements was introduced in 1423, although the official website of the 2025 Jubilee says that it began in 1425. However, the 2025 Jubilee marks the first time that part of the ritual will be performed within a prison. For these reasons, we have rated the claim that the Pope will open 5 sacred portals on Christmas Eve for a never before performed ritual is false. But then again, it's really not, because it's still happening, whether they want to say it's false or not. The official website of the 2025 Jubilee describes the Holy Doors as the most powerful sign of the Jubilee, since the ultimate aim of the pilgrim is to pass through it. The opening of the Holy Door marks the official start of the Holy Year. It continues. Originally, there was only one door at the Basilica of St. John Lateran, which is the cathedral of the Bishop of Rome, later to allow as many pilgrims as possible to take part in the Jubilee experience. The other Roman basilicas also opened their own holy doors. Passing through the holy door expresses the decision to follow and be guided by Jesus, who is the Good Shepherd. The door is a passageway that ushers the pilgrim into the interior of a church. Pope John Paul II described these holy doors in his declaration of the 2000 Jubilee by saying it evokes the passage from sin to grace, which every Christian is called to accomplish. Jesus said that I am the door, in order to make it clear that no one can come to the Father except through him. Well, yeah, to a certain degree. Jesus is the light. He is the way. He is the path. He is the guide. But it's his lesson. It is his word. It is his message. It is most important. Let's just put it that much. Put it that way. And if you check out my community tab, you'll see the whole situation as to what I'm talking about. I need to top up my drink. Kids, we're just about done tonight. Just about done. Time in at 269.58. Just hit 270. Let's see here. Check. Low bat. Okay. Low bat. Yeah, whether they like it or not, it's gonna happen. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay. Number 4. We got a little bit more of a message, and then that's it. Number 4, let's get you a message. The truth is coming out. You're going to get some more love. It's either that or you're loving yourself, you're choosing yourself, you're not abandoning yourself anymore, and you're not walking away. You're going to stand and fight by the looks of it because you're not satisfied with what the status quo is. What else? You're stuck on the perspective, though. You might need to open up the idea of something else, a new perspective. If you don't do it on your own, the divine might send you in another dark night of the soul to alleviate yourself of it. But you're going to get some sort of rewards for not walking away, for standing up for your boundaries and sticking up for yourself against the lies and the deception. Okay? You know you're being lied to. Prove it. Make it happen. You got this. Get creative. Okay? Focus on your own wish fulfillment. Okay? It's all about you now. People want to get you out of character. They don't want you to be seen as this beautiful individual. They want you to be seen as a crazy, crazy lunatic. So don't give them that. Okay? Ten of Cups. You're headed to some major stability here emotionally. Okay? Be patient. Continue. Things are going to get better. They think you're thinking that things are going to stay the same or get worse or whatever the case, but tell ya, things are going to get better. Okay? Yeah, you got to come to a truce with yourself. Stop lying to yourself. Balancing with your masculine and feminine. Learn how to protect yourself. Learn how to nurture yourself. Learn how to show up and be honest and speak up. And learn how to nurture and show yourself compassion and be gentle on yourself. Okay? Bring that balance together. Alright? Don't be so fucking hard and critical on yourself. Life isn't a joke. It's not something that you can just play around with, but you don't have to be so critical either. You can be gentle, you can be loving, you can be kind. Right? And this isn't the thing that you're not loving or kind, but you're very critical and very sharp about yourself. Yeah, you're going to be celebrating. I have a feeling somebody's going to be passing away. Somebody's going to be finally out of your hair. You got the tower in the reverse. You've gone through the worst of it. Um, this particular person is very unstable. Okay, they're very ungrounded. They're very manipulative. They're very guilt-ridden. Um, this is particularly your abuser. They're sick right now. They're not doing very well. Yeah, you're going to be able to move on to the future. The divine is taking care of it. Yeah, there's going to be a rebirth here. Um, you just need to nurture your heart right now. Okay, focus on nurturing your heart. Now, you might have a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio wanting to come in and have a rebirth with you. Um, could be a female. Could have been a friend. Could have been a best friend. Could have been. This could be somebody new actually coming in to celebrate with you. Just be patient. Keep going. Keep moving forward with your healing. You got this. You almost need to move in silence. Don't be telling anybody anything. They don't need to know. Focus on your strength. Focus on invoking your inner warrior. Focus on building on your confidence. Okay? Yeah. You got some major changes afoot. But these are good changes. I have a feeling they're good changes. Yeah, this is going to be good changes. Yeah. Somebody's coming in with a cup of love, but they're codependent on your energy. Okay? But you're going to find out because of the way they're going to show up. You're done with this energy too. It's not a reciprocal energy. They're making you look at they're making you look like you're self-sabotaging. They're trying to get information on you self-sabotaging. But they're taking you out of your comfort zone. This is how they're trying to betray you. When all you're trying to do is rest. I can relate. It's almost like they want you to rest to sabotage you. I have a feeling once they get you to the point where you're in your comfort zone, once they can get you to relax, that's when they're going to sabotage you. They're going to come in with a not so equal give and take. It's going to be more selfish on their part. And this is going to give you the evidence that you need to learn that they are dependent on you. And they're going to continue to come forward with some sort of a cup of compassion. It's either that or somebody else's, and this cup of compassion that's coming forward is going to be their tower. Yeah, King of Cups. You're to guard your heart right now. Stay single for the next little while. Focus on yourself, nurture your stability. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Focus on yourself, number 4. You got this. I say for the next year or two, focus on yourself. Focus on building up yourself, building up your stability, building up your home, building up your your bank, your investments. Just kind of focus on you. Right, Tyler? Yeah, it's like going on 3:30 in the morning. I am toast. It's time for bed. Hope you're doing all right, Tyler. Takes one to know one. Hey, kill me, please. No, I won't. And you got to change your name. It's about time. Just saying. Tyler, don't Don't show up in my chat like that. Yeah, you deserve better. Believe it or not, you do have a beautiful soul. You do have something to offer the world, and it's a lot better than what you have. You better be careful, Tyler. I eat narcissists and demons for breakfast. Better than Metamucil. I'm not one for oatmeal. And if you think I'm that naive, you're out of it. Oh yeah, I bet. I bet. I'm not into the horror genre. But anyway, to my subscribers, my members, my supporters, I love you. Thank you so much for supporting me tonight and hanging out and catching a message. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so through a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. You can do so. Check out my armor room. Go check out the merch. If you'd like to book a personal reading, it is available to you. Check out my link section. It'll tell you all you need to know. Okay? Check out the description box. And I appreciate you. It's been an honor. A little bit more each day on that piece. A little bit more each day. It takes a lot of work to do the healing and do the shadow work, but I guarantee you it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Gumboots, thank you for joining us tonight. Little B, thank you for all your hard work. And Richard, welcome in. And thank you for joining us. And whoever else is watching, and yeah, thank you for joining me tonight. If you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way, you can be good to others. Until then, I'll catch you in the next video. Have a good evening. Catch you later.